Hello, 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 hello. Check. Hello, hello. One, two, three. Mic checking. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Hello, good morning. One, two, three. Mic check. Hello, hello. Good morning. Hello, hello. One, two, three. Mic testing. Hello, 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 hello. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello. a turn from Hurd and hammer that zone with the disc. They've looked pretty clean so far today. The upline just in front of the cutter. Something that's been truly great about Sakkath so far has been the sidelines have been absolutely electric throughout, and you can really hear the support from the sideline, which really motivates each and every team. And now that we're moving into day 3 of the tournament, there is a lot on the line, and a win or a loss, given the tightness of the table, and even one or two additions to the score difference could make such a big difference in the overall standings and who wins and who reaches the finals and who has to settle for a spot slightly lower on the table. Hammer that zone with the pass. She's looking deep. She decides to dump, and now she goes for the upline, looking for options. They're trapped on the sideline. They should try centering it, hopefully, ideally. Tries the dump pass, and just a little bit of a miscommunication from both teams. Number 12 from Herd are playing a 3-4 formation with 3 cutters and 4 handlers in a horizontal stack. Number 2 to number 8, looking for options, and sends it through to number 24, who finds number 6. Back to number 24, looking for options. Back to number 2, who just slightly misplaces the pass. It was such good offensive flow from Hurd until that point. Now number 10 with hammer that zone with the disc. Makes the pass. The upline and just a bit far, and there was a bit of contact over there. Foul call been made. While they're discussing the call, why don't you tell us in the comments what your favorite tournament memory was, and maybe tell us who you're supporting this tournament. We have a great website that's been created by the organizing team that makes everything right from inputting scores to figuring out who your next opposition is completely automatic and done through code, which also has a great user interface. The call was retracted by Hammer that zone, the foul call. The disc is in with number 12. Looks for the upline to number 8. Looking for options. Back with the dump. Back to number 8. The great forehand put. Another great grab, number 7. And that's a great run through D by Hammer that zone. There have been 2 or 3 instances so far today where they've just been able to get the run through Ds on Hurd. Hurd get the disc again. They pick up the disc to number 10, who tries to send it deep. That was a great look, a great cut. Unfortunately, just at that point, a gust of wind hit.
Okay. I think it's working. Okay. The score. This team. Yeah. What is Surti Lala? That's Chakra.
Surti Lala and Chakra.
Correct. Correct.
There one. Oh, wait.
No, the team that's eliminated.
There one.
Surat 1 and Chakra 0. He's serious. Yeah. Surat with the pull, starting on defense.
Pull going in.
That was a nice pass. He centers it. Um, there, it looks to be a person match. Oh, that was sent a little bit behind him. That was a sharp throw. There's a call on the field. Is this even working? I don't know. Is it working? There's a current call on the field. I think the time's exceeded 30 seconds. It appears to be a foul call. All right, so I think that was an accepted foul call, and Chakra player sends it deep. He sends it, oh, brilliant Sky, and that's a score to Chakra. There's a call again. No foul. I think that is an offensive foul call. What do you think of the call? Hmm?
Very interesting.
I think it appears to be an offensive call. There's been perspective that's been asked for.
That was a foul call.
There is an offensive foul.
What's an offensive foul?
That's thunder. That's thunder.
You guys have no idea what to do.
So I think there's a bit of a language gap or barrier. So there's been players stepping in to give perspective, though the calls exceeded 30 seconds. The disc is sent
And the
back.
disc goes back. So the disc goes back to the handler. The field also gets set back to where it was. Oh, good cut there. He's trapped on the sideline. How can he get out of it? Again.
Oh, beautiful bladey throw outside in that finds the receiver in the end zone. That's a score for Chakra, making it 1-1. The score is 1-all to Chakra. That was a brilliant outside in throw. I'm sorry, I don't know the names yet. And Chakra will be starting on defense.
Time for Surat to rethink their strategy a little bit here and see how they can get back better. They'll be on offense.
Right. Chakra ready for the pull. What do you think they're gonna do? Do you think they're gonna do a zone?
I think I've actually this whole tournament have never seen an arrowhead.
Really?
I hope to see that happen.
Airheads.
It's
I
mostly always
found that
been
the easier zone to break slightly, but let's see. I think they might stick to hard match for this point. Let's see. Take that. Oh, beautiful pull. Beautiful pull. Landing right at the back of the end zone. That's perfect. And they go.
I think you were right. They were doing the zone.
Yeah, that is a zone. Oof. That's a cup. Oh, he sends a hammer already. The Surat player takes off that pass. 98, I think, has the disc. I still don't know the names, I'm afraid. Oh, using overheads to break this zone, really going over it. Oh, what a pass. And the Surat player punches that in. That's a score, making it 2-1 to Surat, 1 to Chakra.
Surat scored. It's 2-1 to Surat. I'm gonna get. Suraj with the pull. Oh, beautiful pull. Gone right to the end zone. Quick passes are being played. Ooh, they are breaking the zone. Oh, making their way uphill.
Upfield, not uphill, just to clarify. Um, right. So they're sticking to person, Surat. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Now he's looking for the forward option. He chooses to reset, slightly floaty throw to 46. 46 makes a really bullet pass to 7 to number 23, which is reset because of a pick goal. All right. So for people who are watching for the first time, like parents, friends, and family, a pick call is on defense when a defender is obstructed by either their player or another player on offense. Ooh, that is put up into the air. I'll get back to what a pick call is, but that's a beautiful score.
And Chakra leveling it once again 2-all. This game is poised evenly. It's very interesting at the moment. And over to Chai, who's going to explain what a pick call is for those that don't understand.
Right. So that was a fantastic score. A pick call, which was called where the disc had to be sent back on the live stream, is when a defender is trying to make their way to their person that they're marking, and they're obstructed by somebody on their team. What? And or by somebody on the other team, and they have a chance to either catch up with their mark, or they have a chance, or if the throw happened before, or they have a chance to catch up, and if it happened after the call, the play resets, which is what we just saw. So yeah, basically, if a defender is blocked, they can call a pick, and
So for those of you that watch basketball, it's basically similar to a moving screen.
yeah. Although pick is quite unique to frisbee, not many sports see that where it's giving the defender an equal chance to catch up to their person if they're obstructed. Makes it quite interesting. Oh, that was a beautiful pull. Rand's right at the back. I think every single pull we've seen in this game's been so fantastic.
So Surat really swinging the disc very well. Their handlers are really skilled here.
Right. So they're breaking through the zone using those low passes. I think there was contact. Yes. So. Okay, there's another. I think there was a violation. Oh, you can see the hand signal. It's a V with your hands. And as we can see here, downfield closer to the end zone, the Chakra players poached off quite a bit, but we've seen these guys jump and we know they can make up the distance. So I'm curious to see if they'll take on this shot.
Once again, very good swing by.
They're doing fantastic swinging. It's very windy, so the releases are really low to the ground, almost touching the ground. Yeah.
And this is a good tip for a lot of the other teams playing in this tournament. The swinging is very important, and it can win you a lot of points. Swinging between handlers, very good play here by Surat. They're keeping their composure, and even more swings. It can often even tire out the opponent.
They're really taking their time with the zone. And they're absolutely showing that they're fine taking like what 20, 30 swings, and they're using the entire width of it. Honestly, clinical offense. And they finally got that break. They were waiting for that moment for the cup to tire. I think they've switched to man now. We have Chakra on man. This is quite an intense matchup.
And now, as they close into the end zone, there's been another call here. Perhaps a travel. But very good play by Surat there to tire out the Chakra. And oh, there's been some contact here, but
I think that was a beautiful inside shot. Oh! That was amazing. If anyone just saw that, they basically progressed the disc almost like 3 centimeters off the ground. This is how true frisbee should be played.
this is poetry in motion. Excellent play by Surat here. The scores are now 3-2.
I think that one inside shot, backhand inside shot, that was a very narrow window. It broke their entire defense, and my God, such clinical offense. What do you think?
It broke their entire D.
Right, but I think Chakra will come back really strong. Their defense, they're known for their skies. They're known for their outstanding, exceptional plays. So let's see what they come up with on offense. What's the score? It's still very close. No team's gotten a single break so far. They're trading points. That's just showing how tight this game is. And the swinging is just so effortless.
So what now? Now let's see what Chakra can do with their swinging. It's a very risky, very uncalled for throw. Perhaps they didn't need to do that. I think they could have followed Surat's strategy of just swinging, and we see how important swinging is once again. As Surat,
Right. So that's another turnover. I think these are the most turns we've seen in a point so far because honestly, offense has been getting it so far, but 2 turnovers so far. Chakra with possession again. Oh, layout bid. There's a foul called, but excellent effort.
Top class effort there by Surat. It seems to be a foul call though, but what a shame it would have been. Hope.
It seems there was that throw was a bit of an air bounce, and now it's a bit contentious as to whether there was contact on the person on offense, number 13. Right. I think it's interesting here in this point. Both teams have lost their patience on offense, taking slightly more risky throws compared to the swinging points we've seen before.
Yeah, people losing their cool right at the start of the game. Looks like we have a banger of a game coming up here. And
All right, I think that it resets. That was a contested foul, so it goes back to the defender, the last undisputed position. Really tight defense here. We're seeing the player looking for that forward movement, but the defense is so tight. I think they're doing force middle. Fantastic.
good fakes by the Chakra handlers, and it goes up, and oh, it's a score. Wonderful by Chakra, wonderful. But it seems to be another call, maybe an offensive foul again.
I think that was, yeah, either an offensive foul or a pick, but I think you're right. Probably an offensive foul. Again, we see Chakra going for. I think they really like these blady OIs. They're using it to pick call. It's a pick call that's confirmed with the hand signal. I think they really like using those blady OIs. They've used them a lot to break the zone, and they have that precision and chemistry. You just see it come through.
I tell you, Chakra will not be happy with these calls because it's very difficult to get these throws to the end zone. Although, well, it is what it is. And
That's good though. Yeah, I'm serious. I'm doing. Right. There's been a lot of calls in this game. It's so intense. Every team's like exceeding the time limit. Gotta watch out for that.
the disc goes back. So let's see what's gonna happen now. The disc is in play and it goes to the mid. It's centered. The disc is centered. There's a man cutting into the left, and he gets it. And I think he just landed in. He did, and it's a point for Chakra. Excellent. 3-all now is the score. It was a very good play. This is good play by both teams here.
That score was crazy. I think I've played Chakra once, and I know that they're willing to take on those like extreme. It seems like a reach might not get there, but they will take it on and they'll hunt down that disc. You see them on the prowl. Yeah, the 3 people next to me are very impressed by the play. I also think that it's really cool to see like a game versus 2 states, Sakkath bringing states together. Shout out to the organizers. Right. While this point is on. I'm not giving. I say tournament.
ತುಂಬಾ ಹೊಡಿತೀನಿ ಈ ಎರಡು ಟೀಮ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಬೇಗ ಹೊಡಿತೀನಿ.
Sakkath.
What he meant to say was, ಎರಡು team.
Right. So we're trying to make it regional, adding some Kannada commentary, but it seems like our my co My co-commentators, not that I'm much better myself, are very uneducated in like the language of our home state. Right, so the play started. Anyways, it's not like Kannada is relevant here. This is Tamil. Sakkath is what I meant to say is these two teams are from Tamil Nadu and Surat. So we have no Kannadigas here for now. But the tournament is a Karnataka tournament. Right. Amazing swinging. Oh, Huck sent. And that guy is wide open. No contest. I think that Chakra does like to poach off deep because they have that speed and they can make it, but this one was a bit too far, a bit too poachy, and Surat gets that score. I think a lot of the Surat players are from Jumbish because all their jerseys say that, and Jumbish is Surati Lala is the name of the team, but I see a lot of Jumbish shirts, so I think they're very experienced. Jumbish is a very experienced, really strong team from the same area, and I think we can see that. I'm not really sure about the history, but a lot of players tournament are calling themselves Surati Lala. Again, the contest is really like tight. It's still like what every team, no team is up a single break, so they're trading points at the moment. Yeah, this is what we come here to see. It's super exciting.
Super competitive gameplay.
Yeah. Pool going in, that's one of the shorter pools we've seen, if you'd believe it. Yeah. Exactly. I think we are competing with the IPL here. Sakkath's able to host 32 opens teams and 12 women's teams, so that's 44 teams, and that's this tournament is gonna get bigger. Yeah, super exciting to see teams from all over the country. We see from Surat, Delhi, Chennai, Oroville, and also we have the India team here, right? So there was a call, and the guy with yellow sleeves has it. He sends a super wide swing, and that's fumbled.
By number 77.
I think it's 17, not 7. That's it.
Well, a shocking fumble, but moments of pressure can cause such things. That's why this incredible game is just so fun to watch. Like, and another fumble, but this one might be a call here. No, it's not. It's not. And they're going in, and will he get it? He's wide open, and he will get it easily.
I don't think will he get it is not even a question in this case when Chakra is playing. You can send anything and they'll chase that down. What a catch by number 7. Sway, it says on the back of his shirt. Great. I think I love watching teams like Chakra play. They have these incredible skies. I think it just makes the game look fantastic. Picture perfect as well.
And this incredible game is at play yet again, um, showing how at such pressure moments.
Okay. My co-commentator lost his composure there, but what he was saying is these are the sort of games we come to see. These are the sort of contests. It's absolutely fantastic watching these games. So yeah, now we have Chakra on defense. And it's 4-4 again. Wow, every time I look at the score, there's not more than a 1 point difference. Gotta say too, this tournament's getting us like all sorts of teams from the most competitive to the most fun to the like teams with like the wackiest jerseys, the wackiest names on like the adjacent field, field 1. If you there's a team called Thunder Meow. I think that's got to be my favorite name at the tournament so far. So shout out to them. I've secured a jersey trade with Thunder Meow as well.
And for those of you that live here in Bangalore and love watching Ultimate Frisbee, the location is Avalahalli Gopalan ground. And you should really, if you have some time off on this beautiful Sunday afternoon, come to Gopalan, Avalahalli and watch our games. They are very, if you think it's fun watching it on TV or phone or wherever you're watching from, then it's 100% more fun, 100 times more fun watching it in real life.
I think I've got to back that up. Like, there's nothing like seeing a layout happen right at your feet. Seeing it in real life is surreal. Like, Ultimate's amazing. So if you're new to it or if you're not playing this tournament, come and watch. So we're nearing halftime, and this is a surprise. Usually, all the Opens games I've seen so far have way more many scores before halftime, but we're still at 4-4. That's absolutely wild. Again, defense really stifling the offense, but I think he found that at break side throw and a beautiful bounce to middle. They're just breaking through the middle. I do think that it's a forced middle. There's a bit of a gap in that two-person coach/cup. And that's a score! Amazing. You can just see the experience and just like the composure on Surat's offense, just taking their time, swinging it through, finding that perfect shot through the middle, and they've scored it.
Wonderful score yet again by Surat. And yet again, their handlers' work effort pays off. All the swinging, the patience, and then eventually getting it over the line. Excellent work.
Yeah, I gotta say though, as like somebody who's been playing, oh, it's so like frustrating on defense when they get those small paw passes when your defense so tight, right? Like a 2-inch, 3-inch pass that just finishes that score. So frustrating on defense, right? Yeah, we're 30 seconds. It's countdown to half. So when the whistle is blown, that point finishes and it's halftime. Let's see. I think I think it's 5-4. It would have been Galaxy Point, but now Surat is up by one, but not up by a break. Let's see. What a pull! Oh my gosh. Oh, that was the halftime whistle. Kids these days are, and like the youth these days getting into Ultimate, absolutely fantastic. I've seen some 9, 10-year-olds coming into this. So there's another call there. The, but the leave. Okay. Yeah, the mid leaves. Oh, he winded up. He didn't have that. Again, yellow with the disc. Yellow sleeves with the disc. Balaji, I think. Is that his name? Oh, yeah. You can see the wind picking up. Crazy. Oof. Just a speed. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Oh!
Well, what an effort that was by jersey number 13. Although what I failed to understand is there was another player wide open there, which the handler could have thrown it, but oh well, maybe he just it was the pressure of the moment. And oh, again, this is brilliant from Chakra, and maybe they can get the score this time. They do easily. That was a brilliant piece of defense. a layout. Wonderful.
Beautiful.
Rahul Dravid would have been proud of that defense.
Yeah, well said. Oh my gosh. And that is halftime. I think, wow, we're tied for halftime, so it's 5-5. This game is so interesting. Score is 5-5.
And the score is how often do you see the game that scores being leveled at halftime? I think this has been one of the games of the tournament so far. Definitely worth the watch. Excellent show put on by both teams here, Chakra and Surat. Equal matchups. It's absolute box office stuff. As the teams just grab a quick drink and maybe and reassess their strategies here.
Yeah. What can a team do? What can a team do at this stage to like break away and run away with the game? Just get like 2 breaks. What do you think?
I think they can just not take any rash shot calls. Just keep swinging it. There's no. They have all the time in the world, or and yeah.
I think honestly, like, there's like this thing, the 2 different schools of ultimate. Like, do you bank on the speed, the strength, the agility of your players and go for those risky, outrageous throws, or do you do the swings? Do you tire it out? Do you play textbook safe swinging ultimate? I honestly think that this is the contrast. This is the real contest. We're seeing experience versus youth strength, and I mean, not to say that like one team lacks the speed, but like one team's playing with these crazy, outrageous, mad skies and amazing throws, and the other one's just playing classic, experienced offense, and it's showing. And both are working, honestly. So, which one do you think will take the game?
Oh, it's very difficult to say, but I think Surat is gonna take the game just for the way their handlers have played. That's the key role, the handlers.
Oh, I see. You think Surah? I think Chakra. So let's see. I mean, it is that close. And as it was halftime, shout out to our sponsors: Decathlon, Urban
And
Wear,
Gatorade.
Gatorade. Absolutely amazing to see these teams and like see Ultimate growing as a sport.
Also, just if you have just a few minutes, take some time off. Just log on to the Sakkath website and vote for your favorite player. And
That's not a thing. That's okay. That is not an option, but you can vote for them in person by coming and supporting them.
and you might just be one of the lucky people to get a free Gatorade.
Maybe, no guarantees. We can't guarantee that, but maybe.
Yeah, maybe. And the disc goes in, and oh, it was wonderful effort by um, Surat and just and
Again, you see, like, I think you come for those like bold plays and hucks.
Play bold.
Play bold. Home team Bangalore and Karnataka RCB.
Only they could get a cup as well as this team.
This team isn't from Bangalore, so yeah, yeah, and Chennai.
Both of them. One has cheating cup. CSK.
Because frisbee is a self-refereed sport. Wow. You can see them attacking that disc. Oh my god, he sent that. That was an inside out. It's floating into the air. It's floating. Oh. Oh!
That is
Number 13, I think, like, he's had about 5 skies. Did he? Oh. Now that's quite. Oh my gosh! It looked like he had that for a second. That would have been one of the best bookends I've ever seen. So bookends is he got that D with that brilliant sky and goes and scores the point, and that's called a bookend.
and a timeout coming up. Also, I think this is a good time to explain how the wind can really come into play in this game. The Surat, so when the Surat player shot, pulled a long one toward the, hucked a long one toward the end zone, the wind really held it and it floated for a long time, hence helping the Chakra players uh, have a turnover. And then when the Chakra player hucked it long into the end zone, it went a long way with the with the wind on its side and almost caught by that player in the end.
Right. And I think that throw was sent quite inside out. So in that wind just carried it almost like coming backwards. So that left it so much time. And we've seen these Chakra players. Their Skies. Special shout to number 13, who we've seen Sky almost everything. Just comes down with every disc. And almost had that bookend. So close. He'll get it, though. He'll get another one.
Yet another timeout here. It's really a lot of pressure moments, and the teams just need a breather as they just reassess their strategy and their tactics. How can they conquer the wind on this side?
Yeah, I think we're really seeing the Sora team's experience coming through, knowing what they're really good at setting the pace of the game. We've seen them play those fast, bullety offense, slow swinging, hucking game. Like I think the principles of breaking through a zone, over the zone, through the zone, and around the zone. That's Sora's just been doing everything like that. And you can see when they want to slow down the pace or speed it up, they take those timeouts, and that experience shows. And I think it's amazing. Right? So Surat's starting on offense. It looks to be a vert stack, and we're kind of having we're having a lane poach by number 911. Wow, interesting number there. 911's poaching the lane, and that's a great pickup. Rescued that pass. All right, I'm not very sure what the force is. I think maybe force middle or flat even, perhaps. Yeah, they're doing those. They're perfectly fine to hold the disc. They're very comfortable. They've got great throws. All right, we're seeing a lot of movement upfield, a lot of cuts under, making it a little bit crowded. Now that's cleared up. All right, so they have decided to swing. I mean, not that they weren't doing that before, but perhaps the timeout made them realize they want to slow it down, play at their pace, not let the other team dictate their pace. Beautiful pass, but I think that was Deed. Wow. He spotted so low for that pass. Insane. One Chakra, 1-2ing it now. And that's scored. Oh my gosh, I think that's a break. I'm not sure. That might be our first break of the game. That's absolutely wild. Honestly, though, once like you lose possession in this sort of game with the speed, these points are like happening like wildfire.
Yep, that just shows the importance of not lose of turnovers and not losing the disc. Handlers play a key role, one of the most important roles of the team.
I do think that the score is 6-5 now, and I think no, I don't think. I think that was a break. I'm not sure. Right. So a break is when you start on defense and you get that. So for example, if you're trading points and you start on defense and you get that point, that's a break. So if you're exchanging points, basically everyone who starts on offense is getting that point. So no one's really getting ahead. You're leveled. So break is getting that one up against the other team starting on defense.
And a good long pull that just lands outside. So hence, Surat are calling a break.
Number 76 walking with the disc. Starting in the brick mark, which is 1/4 or 1/3 of the way into the field at a mark, is right at the middle of the end zone, laterally, not vertically. And it's a very advantageous position for offense.
There's a blank space there.
There's a blank space there.
And I'll write my name.
That is a turn. Oh, that happened so fast that I barely saw it. Chakra started on defense and got a turn.
Traffic cone trying to drive people.
Looks like a call just so close to the end zone. And the play has a big gun again as they are sidelining toward the. And oh, it just goes over. Oh, lovely effort there from Chakra. But he almost got it, but he just missed out. And disc is back with Surat again.
Right. So that was actually a very quick turn. I did not expect Jumbish or Jumbish, which was their old name. My bad. Surat to lose the disc so close to their end zone. Again, the Chakra defense is so tight on them. They're barely giving them any space.
What's up, people?
And once again, Surat just resetting the disc between the handlers. It's sidelined at the moment. He goes big. He goes for it. And what a catch that is! Excellent by Surat. That is wonderful. This is why this game is so incredible. It's such box office stuff. And now it's 6-all. Once again, very interesting. This. Wow. What can I say about that? That was just an amazing hug and an amazing one-handed grab by Surat. As this game once again becomes interesting, it's 6-all.
Tight game.
Absolutely, very tight game. Now Chakra have to rethink their tactics a little bit here, as the support staff have just come out to give them a bit of advice, the seniors to the juniors.
Right. Now it's 6 again. I really thought that with that one score, Chakra was going to capitalize on the momentum. And they got a D. They were so close. But it's back to being tight again. Let's see.
Yep, never underestimate this incredible game.
Never over until it is over. It's never over until it is over.
Yeah, well said. It will go. I mean, it will be over eventually, but, you know. It will. The game has to end, but you know what? The fighting spirit never will.
Yes. Amen. Just quick offense. We're on the
Wow,
attack.
look at that. Those
Brilliant
77
cuts.
with the disc, 46 with the disc, and looking for that wide throw, and
What
he's
a
got
cut.
that in the end zone.
Cuts would make an emo crowd.
You see the Chakra players releasing the disc really low, but they're also air bouncing it slightly, so that's interesting to see. So an air bounce, we were asked, what is an air bounce? So an air bounce is literally when you bounce the disc in the air, so it goes down and bounces back up. Honestly, there's different ways, I guess. I think you could bend the disc in the middle, and then maybe bend it like Becco. Right. Chakra now. They are 1-up. But Jumbish has, keep saying Jumbish, my bad. But Surat has a chance to level it again starting on offense. So I don't think that was a break.
They look like they're cooking something up.
Yeah, we have money on Universe Point. Let's see. Let's hope. Let's get to Universe. I want to see Universe. Universe Point is like super over
For
golden
those that
goal.
watch cricket,
It's like
penalties in football. It's like shootouts in basketball, or it's like a super over in cricket.
Free throws. Right. 76 with the disc. And they're doing a bracket. Slight double team there, but now it's fine. Ooh, beautiful OI pass. He hucks it deep, though I do not think he gave it enough air on that. If a layup, it might have gotten closer to that. But again, too fast, too bullety, not enough enough air, but great look. Oh, what a sky! That was not in though. Number 13. I've mentioned him once, and now again, he's coming with every single thing. He has all the answers today. Again, brilliant stuff. Sorry for not commentating on that point. We were distracted by something, but number 13, I've got to mention, highlight. Our family's playing. Right. So while this point, while they're setting up their lines, let's quickly look over on the next field at Thunder Meow, who just scored. Shout out to them. I'm gonna keep mentioning them because I love their name so much.
Lightning Wolf better.
No, and their jersey is so cute.
I am Jersey better.
No. We are from IMB, by the way. We're very biased. The game is not
We
over
are very
yet.
statistically, we are more educated. Hence our
Oh
opinion.
my gosh, I think Chakra is a breakup now. They're 8-6. Will they take the game away?
Well, I hope to see some incredible scenes, but it looks like Chakra are definitely ahead on points, but never say anything before it's actually over.
I'm rooting for a comeback here for Surat so that the game gets even more exciting. Oh, there's a fumble.
That was a bit of a sitter drop by.
Now, do you see the... Is this the momentum shifting? Is it?
Not what Surat needed when they're already 2 down.
You see it. Is it happening? Is this it?
I'm sure Surat is capable for a comeback.
We have a Surat Stan in the commentary box with us here. Right, our commentary balcony here. Yes. We have the bird's eye view, and it's amazing to see it in person. So really, if you have time, come and watch it. Pop pass. Oh. Very close game. Very tight. You sense that things get heated when it's this close. But yeah, I think.
And speaking of the heat, it is very difficult for these teams to play in this heat. So hats off to them for keeping their composure and able to put on their 100% best. As it looks like another turnover, a bit of an unforced error there by Chakra, and now this is the chance for Surat to relapse here.
Relapse as in comeback, not a relapse. I think, is this the critical point in the game where Chakra had the disc? If they had punched one more in, that would have given them a 3-point lead, and now Surat has a chance to come back. So let's go, Surat. Make this game interesting. Pull off an RCB in 2016 and win. Let's see what happens, though. It's gotta come up.
Yeah, Singh finally.
Oh, what a send! What a send! Oh!
Remember
That's a bit of a foul call. It looked like he was engaged in contact with him, and they're sorting it out here. Let's see what the outcome is in a few seconds.
Yeah, go to drill. Anyways, now that was a foul call, and the Surat player is just saying that the Chakra player just hit the back of his hand as he was going for that disc. Again, that was really close. You can see like the sheer athleticism of all of this, like the skies. They're just going for every single throw here. Again, excellent effort by both offense and defense, and that was a beautiful put. Right. Sheer athleticism.
The disc goes back to the center of the field to the Surat handler, and it's reset, and all the players are walking back to their original positions.
Oh, it goes all the way back. Just shows you how far he threw it from. Insane. That was a forehand too, I think. Oh gosh. No, it's not that. It's not that grim. They'll get back there. Oh no, that was a backhand. Beautiful cut. I just love. Oh, over. Oh wow. Now that was slightly wobbly, but excellent high release.
And he's not in yet. He's just about on the line of the end zone, and he traveled a little bit, so he's got to go back.
6-9 with the disc.
Yeah, that's jersey number 69 with handling the disc, and another call here. And the disc is back in play. They are just resetting it at the moment. There's a man free, but he seems like he's being poached. And the disc is centered once again. The handler's asking for cuts, and that's a point for Surat.
There is a chance for a comeback after all. What a beautiful play that was by Surat.
Yeah, Surat back in the game here. This is very interesting at the moment. Very interesting.
Yes. I think the many varies just confirm how exciting it is. Anyways, I think, wow, that's like what Surat does best, or as we've seen in this game so far. They just love using those breakthroughs and passing through the middle, those bullets. And shout out to that excellent high release there. Like I think there weren't that many options, so he sent it over a bunch of defenders and his own mark, a break side throw. Surat with the pulls, and they've had some amazing pulls so far. So let's see if this one can top it.
They are pulling us out of our chairs.
Yes, I think what my fellow commentator said was correct. This is an edge of the seat contest here. Very interesting.
So if all of this doesn't go.
I hope they all get this on comment.
What a pull! Now that dips because of the wind, but excellent pull. It's a great pull. Right. Oh, he sends it deep immediately. Nagai Bandana running. Gotta say, Shirley, number 10. Reminds me of our friend Sid, who was called out on the live stream for looking like Tarzan a little bit. Love the headband.
Yeah, good luck trying to find him. And the Surat player who tried to do that was just few inches short of defending that, but excellent play by Chakra once again. And they have clearly got the upper hand at the moment. And yeah.
Right. Now that was an excellent grab and excellent cut by number 10 in the bandana, or the headband. And gotta say, I appreciate that more because my number is 10, so. Number 13, name unknown. Interesting. 13 reasons why. I feel like I've seen him before, but anyway. Number 13.
Looks like a Taylor Swift reference to the number 13. Definitely go check her out.
Yes. Taylor Swift. And I gotta say, number 13's played amazing today. He had like the most incredible skies I've ever seen. So that might just be normal for him, but I don't know. 13.
And a wayward pull that goes out of bounds. Looks like they're taking a break. Yeah, they most certainly are. Yeah, a good Surats have got to pull something out of the hat to win it from here. What can they do? We've got the handler with the disc, and he makes a swing to the side, and he cuts forward upline. That's and now another undercut, but another call.
Tell what. There seems to be a bit of a discussion. The disc is in play. Uh, they seem to be waiting for a cut. Oh, there again seems to be a bit of a foul call. Um, there's been a lot of foul calls in this game. As it is a very, very intense game, and it resets back to the handler.
Yeah, not something we prefer while watching an average game of a normal game of frisbee. Is the amount of foul calls in this game is yeah, not preferred. Try to keep that limited. One thing frisbee is known for is its spirit. It's a very spirited game, and we like to keep it that way. So yeah, try to limit your foul calls if you're playing.
No, on that aspect though, gotta say that the foul calls are very important to the game. But it's the time it takes to resolve them. So 30 seconds is the normal limit, and more than that, it hinders the game. So this has exceeded the time a lot, and that's what usually hinders the flow of the game. But on foul calls, making calls are very important because this game is self-refereed, as we know. So having calls and fair calls helps players come to resolutions about disputes. So, and I think it regulates the spirit of the game. But you are right. Excessive, exceedingly long calls are something that should be avoided.
Another incredible thing about this game is, as my co-commentator said, is
God, sorry to interrupt that. Just going up, and that is caught. And that was scored. Slight confusion on whether that was in. I think we saw that very close to us, and we had we have Anita scored that, and
The comeback still
brilliant.
has a chance.
The comeback is on. Let's see this. Oh my gosh, brilliant catch! And he had to not only jump but make sure he stayed well within bounds because on the line is out. And I think amazing effort.
and back to the referee point. One more incredible thing about this game is the self-refereeing. We have seen in sports like cricket and football where when there's a normal referee, there can be lots of problems like match fixing and spot fixing. And
Not to just the whole
Our fellow commentator went a little bit out of topic there, but nonetheless, the game is
It just shows how much we love frisbee. We'll like go to any lengths to boost frisbee up, and that's how amazing the frisbee community is. It's just so uplifting. Whoa, pull!
And now a word from our sponsors. We have Gatorade sponsoring us. It is very important to keep hydrated as we've had some dehydration cases and heat strokes. So, so very important. Keep yourself
for
hydrated. Stay
example,
safe out there.
Aditya, one of our friends.
Anyways, back to the game, which we really should. Oh! Although, yes, he did call it out because I think the thrower was out when he released that. So he'd caught it out. Still beautiful OI. Again, seeing the throws from this angle is honestly insane. Like you see the bladiest OIs and the highest throws being skied by these scorers and offensive cutters who are just like putting everything their heart on the line to just like go for every single diff. Commitment is real. Now that was the hard cap whistle, so the game is played to this point ends and the game is over. And Surat has a chance to level it. They can make it 9-all. It will end at a tie. So according to the Sakkath rules, at hard cap, the point finishes and the game ends. No, that was not a score yet. And the game ends on a tie.
Yeah, the game is tied at 9-all. Would have would have been fun to see a universal. Um, but that's how the game ends 9-all, and I think that that's fitting because these two teams came evenly matched. So the only result possible is a tie to show that their efforts were just even, and they both deserve to be the winners. So yeah.
Right. And you could see like the teams really wanted a result. Both teams really wanted that win, but honestly, like my other commentator said, the game never ends. And in this one, I guess we don't have the answer to who would win.
Oh, brightness. Iris, come on. Iris, Iris. GK mad. और एक टीम का नाम ये भैया स्कोर what is the score? कौन तो JK mad 0. JK mad 0. हेलो भैया भैया JK mad 0. कैमरे के सेटिंग जरा चेंज करो. म्हणजे मला माझ्यात माहीत झालं जी जे के मॅड ब्राइटनेस कम करो बोलो. हाँ ब्राइटनेस कम करो बोलो, फुल ज़्यादा होगा. पिक्चर प्रोफाइल में जाको PP4 आता है, उसमें जाको कलर चेंज करो. PP4 में जाको क्लिक करो, एक बार नीचे सेटिंग्स आता है, सेटिंग्स में जाको सेचुरेशन में ज़्यादा करो वो सेचुरेशन. के मैच ने स्कोर करी सर तो वीडियो सेटिंग्स में नहीं है PP4 में जाते हैं PP4 में गए बाद सेटिंग नीचे ओके के नीचे सेटिंग्स आता सेटिंग्स क्लिक करे तो ना नीचे तो सेचुरेशन आता सेचुरेशन में क्लिक कर को देख रहे बस मैं बढ़ा लिया मैच 3 अल्फा 2 स्कोर एकदम कंफर्म करो आप कराना स्कोर क्या पूछो वो नवाज ये इल्लू कावले सो देख लेना ऐसे नेक्स्ट मैच को करना ब्राइटनेस करो जरा वो अपो हलाओ ना ज़्यादा तुम्हारा ज़्यादा है सोचा क्या बोल रहा सो आइडिस बड़ा होगा ना उसे आइडिस बढ़ाओ नवाज 1 मिनट बैठा है अल्फा का आपको 2 मैट का आपको 4 करना शब्बीर नहीं है मून 600 किसका है अल्फा अल्फा का 2 इसका 4 है अल्फा का कितना है 2 हाँ मैट का 4 5 साल है मैट का 5 करते हैं बाद अल्लाह अल्फा का 2 करते हैं मैट का 5 अच्छा करते बोलो ले हाँ इवान ये अल्फा का 3 दाल है हाँ और इसका मैट का 4 है ये इंटरनेट बफरिंग हो रहा कैसा मलम्मा कौन के अंपायर आने कौन गए नहीं उन्होंने आओ उन्होंने खेल लो उन्होंने डिसाइड कर लो उन्होंने चाहिए ले वॉइस दिख रही है लोग ना पहले 20 लीग देते थे सर, अल्लू दो मैच में लास्ट टाइम में चिवादा अल्लू को नहीं नको नको 15 ले ले 10 ले ले 5 ले ले मेरे टाइम को 2 टाइम ऐसा करे हाँ रोला करो ना सही बोला करे नहीं रोला करो ना पूरे बालां का हक में बोले ये बॉक्स खाना उसका यहाँ सेंटर में कलर के बालां खड़गी सो इन हल्लू मार रही प्लीज आपको पूरे बालां के बीच में बैठ जाए वैष्णो का नहीं बैठे तो मार डाल रोल उन्होंने लेता था रोल फन कर डाल को रोल फन कर डाल को कुछ खेल रही क्या तुम्हारा इतना खेलेंगे आओ करना बोले आपका तो पक्का आप कुछ लगा और
ಕಾಮೆಂಟ್ರಿ ಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರ ಮೈಕ್ ಇದೆಯಾ ಅದು
For this game? Hello, mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3, mic check. But it's in red though. Is it less charge? Yesterday it was in green.
Is it okay? Tell the score. Tell the score. Tell the score. 7-4 to GK. Hi everyone. Welcome to day 3 of Sakkath. You're watching Alphas versus GK Mad. This is the Pool A finals match. And since whoever wins this match is going to go to the finals of Sakkath. From the other pool, we have Stall 7 who have made it to the finals. So the winner of this match is going to make it to the finals. Score right now is 7-5 to Alphas. No, 7-5 to GK. Sorry. It's been a riveting match so far. The match is on field 2. Just some context about field 2. It's crosswind in field 2, so all the throws are much harder. It's not one direction. But that doesn't, it isn't seeming to bother either teams. They are taking their shots. They are making their plays. You just saw a hug from Alex all the way to the end zone to Vikas. Score 7-5 to GK, no? For people who have joined us, we have Rishi and Hari in the commentary panel. Both of us playing for Ashokan Empire. This Sakkath. Rishi, you might have seen him in the live. He's also the tournament director for Sakkath. So the pull has gone up. Alphas on defense. Score is 7-5 to GK. Alex with a disc. It was a very nice pull deep in the end zone. He has to start all the way back. It's a good slot, good inside out. Rishi, the match is in field 2. When we played in field 1, we had crosswind. We had a lot of difficulty for making even the simplest of the around throws. But these teams are not flustered. Just before you came, Alex sent a full field hug all the way to the end zone. What do you think is the differential? How do you think teams can manage this wind?
I don't know. I think it's so many times it becomes a mental factor because when we were playing, we were finding it difficult. But on one or two occasions, when we made up our mind, we said, "Okay, guys, let's like punch it in." We were able to. Just like GK has moved up, it's also one part of it. Of course, is the huge skill differential, the chemistry, all of that. But then it's the mental game. At that juncture, if Alex can throw a scuba from this sideline all the way into the center, then it is about the mental game, right? It is your skill sets to a particular point, but then it's all in the mind. And with that, GK takes this point, extending their lead. This is a very important game for GK, as you all know. They win this, they're in the final.
Score is 8-5 to Score is 8-5 to GK. Yeah, that was Alex with the center. Punch it in.
It's also Hari, a really interesting format this time that we are trying out. The Swiss draw format debuted in Windmill. Of course, there were a few tournaments done before, none at this scale. And one of the things that we were looking at this time around is how a team cannot be impacted negatively based on an early bad result. GK, earlier on in this tournament, lost to Chakra. And it was a really close game. And usually, when you lose critical games, there's always a seed swap. You get moved down. You have a tougher part to the final. But in this format, even though GK lost closely, they won all their other games. They dominated. They now have a pathway into the final. So that's one of the coolest things. And just as I say this, the disc almost hits me. Laksh's pull just fades slightly out of the sideline. Shantan showing some urgency. He does not want the GK defense to set up. He's running up to the brick mark. Alpha's looking like a two-person handler setup. GK playing their usual force out, playing very closely. In fact, face marking on the ins, making the windows very tight. There's also a switch, but I think Madan there saving that. Aman swinging it with an OI to the sideline, but it was denied, folks.
Because giving the pass, quickly going for the upline. Once again, a call there between number 24 and 0. But this is a team tournament, guys. This is going to.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Hari, just as the disc turns, GK is not only, shedding curtains on Alpha's hopes to go to the final, but also L2. So another team that's closely watching this game is the L2F, because if Alphas are somehow able to beat GK, make a comeback, L2F would go through. Alphas possibly have taken one step closer to that, may still be a few steps far away, but that D works out for them. This is a game that moves quickly, that changes quickly. So often we see teams getting 2-3 points in a row, and that works out for them, not for Alphas. In this case, GK asking for the quick attack. They try to pressure for the counter attack. Lakshman says, hang on guys, we're going to do this slow, we're going to do this steady, we're going to do it the right way. So Lakshman walking up to the disc with Nilay, set up a negative dump. There's a cut by Shetty, not needed because it is caught at the back of the end zone, slotted right in between.
This has been the story of the match for most of the points. 19 with the score. But GK has been following this, even Alphas. They make two cuts simultaneously and the defenders get pulled and they get the open slot in between. Some context about GK as well. They're a really good team, but they have some injury concerns in their squad. Some of their important players are not in the 100%. But they are still managing to put up this incredible fight, in fact even leading. It's 9-5 to GK now.
Yeah, game till 11-10 on the hard stop. So we are now down to the last 12 minutes until we reach hard cap. A reminder for folks who are watching live and whoever tunes in later. In this tournament, we have modified the end time rules. The idea is to maximize playing time and to squeeze out every minute of field time that we have. So what we are doing is we play for 65 minutes until hard cap. After that, the point finishes. If not, we do a hard stop at the buzzer. So what that means is it's, if anything, good news for GK, because there's no time for a team to make a comeback. It's not like our NCS games where you keep playing till +1. So you always are in it until you concede the winning score. Here, that's not the case. So this offensive point might, if anything, be the last chance for Alphas to make anything that resembles a comeback. They have to hold this and they have to break a few times if they need to get close. But let's see what they can do on offense. Just as I say that, a backhand hook released, just about to be towed in, caught by number 10 in the sideline. Seems like he made the ground. Seems like the throw was well put. He read it, but he wasn't able to catch it in. And Hari, with that, I think there's almost very few chances left for Alpha in this game to come back.
Yeah, it does seem like that, Rishi, but we have seen this happening a lot in this tournament, this bouncing off the hands at the last moment, especially for easy scores that we thought might be easy scores. Lakshman got the disc on sideline, Nilay giving him the upline. Lakshman takes the swing to center, Shubh with the disc. Shubh looking for a reset to Manjeet. Manjeet with Laksh again. Laksh is controlling the handlers here. He's looking for his in cuts. Alphas also have a lane poach who's switching constantly, an active lane poach. He looks back to Manjeet. Manjeet looking for the round, back to Lakshman. Lakshman goes for the big throw. They have Mano poaching them. Kanishk in the deep. Both players had an equal play on the disc there. The disc just floated half a second, maybe more, and both of them had to leave it go.
Really interesting play by Binoy there to kind of put pressure on one defender. He knew it was a 2v1. He tried to get the attention of one defender so that Kanishk could have had the read on the fade. I feel like if anything, if Kanishk had read that play, I think he had it. What an attempt. He was just a few inches away from reeling that in. But another interesting thing about the GK Mad offense is they're very comfortable playing on the sideline. So we'll talk more about that the next time there are no. Will it happen now? Will it happen later? We have to wait and watch. Alphas unleashes a backhand OI huck. It's hanging in there for Madan, who is not able to make it. It just drifts out a little bit too far. And Lakshman once again with the disc. Alphas seems like forcing sideline. Lakshman almost air bounces it off the field, catches it off the field. What's happening?
Once again, a beautiful swing to the center by Lakshman. He just puts it into space. He knows where his teammates are going to be. The quick call, they restart quickly. Lakshman at the disc. Eli with the disc looking for Lakshman. Lakshman again looking for Shubh. Shubh gets it up ahead. They gain yards with that throw. Lakshman is very active in the handler lane. He's going to look for the around. They have a lane poach and the turnover is induced.
Yeah, just as I said, GK is comfortable playing on the sideline. Alpha is recognizing that. They're saying, if that's your strength, okay, let's see how we can tap onto that. Alpha's very happy to force the sideline on both ends, forcing GK to swing it to the center of the field. They got the turn. They're now just at the end zone line. There's a crash cut coming in. Once again, number 10 seemed like he had a chance at it and missed it. It's probably a tough day in the office for number 10. While the score is reflecting like 9-5, like there's not that huge of a difference in the skill sets and the playing ability of both teams. It seems like Alpha is now have just fallen a little short in the end zone, converting, holding on to their scores. Otherwise, it seems like a really tight game, one-on-one.
Oh, it was a really good bladey throw. It was a good read by Shantan as well. It seems like both the teams are just trying to, play out the game now. I'm not sure if the comeback is on. Time left is very little. Quite a few turnovers in that point. Maybe easy score opportunities missed as well.
Yeah, Alpha's able to hold it together this point around. But the difference is 3 points. The right movement, the right throw, and if their cutter would have but I agree with you that a comeback seems tough, but yesterday playing Alphas and lead into the game. They were 3 points above L2F. There were some long points, by the way. I said, okay, look, I don't want Alphas as a point of view. No, from mind that, Hari.
For sure, but let's not say it out loud. No, I believe in commentators jinx a little bit. Alphas have done the pull. The pull has gone out of bounds. I think Alex is taking a break. Yep, Alex is taking a break. The height advantage between the teams is huge as well. Seems like GK has taken a timeout now.
Yeah, Alpha's having a little bit of fun with GK and Alex just getting a kick in the butt, a kick in the butt for taking time out with just 2 minutes. Hard cap. I mean, with this, GK has almost ensured it. To now that they know they're in the final, they're just resting it out. Saved till they lose. And now, who is bring the game together? So there's been no clear dominant order that has been established in Group A, unlike Group B, where Stall 7 is the finalist.
Yeah, just like Rishi said, not just for the top 3 teams, even below, there have been there have been quite a few upsets as well, and teams defeating each other in a triangle, so you never really know who the real winner is. I don't know if I've seen these many, close matches and upsets all coming together in clusters. It's the I think the I don't know. I'm not sure, completely sure if it's been the draw format, but yeah, it's been a really exciting tournament. Lot of close matches and a lot of upsets. Teams defeating each other in triangles. Okay, so the timeout is done. Starting with Alex on the disc. Alpha's kind of a poachy defense. Cuts. They have one deep poach with plug in the deep, and Alex takes the slot to the inside. Alex to Rohit Mandal. Rohit Mandal looking for Lakshman, but faking it off. Aman marking Lakshman really close, and rightfully so. But 70 of GK Mad with the disc, looking for Rohit, looking for Alex. Oh, that is a big bit by Shantan. Alex with the disc, Alex looking, and Aman gets it. The Fate didn't have the height required for the people behind him to get it.
There was a quick call which Lakshman told his teammate that there was no problems there. So that's a quick display of good spirit at this juncture. So Alpha is now on offense.
Madan with the disc. Sorry if I mess up the twins' name. They look really alike, especially for their jerseys. Okay, again, Alphas with the turnover. Fortuitous for GK getting a turnover right near the
Alex walking it up, facing a force forehand. The Alpha defense is set up. Alex asking for the around. He fakes the defender. He plays mind games at this juncture. Alex tells people that he's going to throw the break backhand. He catches number 28, Ajay, looking elsewhere. Lakshman storms.
It's a very cheeky no look by Alex. He's done this time and again before. The exact same connection between Alex and Lakshman. It was a very cheeky no look. Ajay did not know what was going on behind him, and Lakshman takes advantage of that. With that, the score is it's 10-6 to GK. Just give us a moment to verify it, but it is 10-6 to GK.
Yeah, I think as soon as our scorekeepers realized that the game is decided, they just thought that not too much we get from keeping track of score, but nevertheless we will check it up once again. But as I say this, we're about 1 minute away from hard cap, and this means that if the hard cap whistle is blown while this point is being played, that will be game. So all we have to wait and watch is perhaps 1 more minute of this game. If any team scores within that, we may get to see another point. But if not, it's looking like this can be game.
Alex with the huge pull all the way to the back. Is it going to stay in? No, it sails out. Shantan rightfully with the brick call.
Yeah, I wonder if it would have stayed in on a full-size field. So the field that we are playing on, field 2 of Gopalan at Sakkath, is 90 meters long. So we weren't able to get the full 100, but 90-meter long field. But we have near WFDF width. We have 35 meters wide. So a lot of swinging action coming your way. But looks like the pull was a bit short. Alphas thought that it doesn't matter. They'll take the huck. It looked for a second like Madan had the read on that, even though Alex was on it, but he just missed it.
I think Alex's position put Madan off a bit. If he had run it, he would have got onto it, but he thought Alex might jump. Okay, that's the hard cap whistle. This is going to be the last point. Once this point is done, the game is over. So virtually, GK are through to the finals of Sakkath 2023.
But will they go there with a winning momentum? Well, it looked like Madan denied Alex there on the throw. He got a hand block. Madan by now has realized how much Alex likes those low releases. He baited it. He put his hand out. He got that D. And Aman now swinging the D. And number 27 with the disc looking to punch it in and at least take the point for the game. And he's able.
With that, the game is done. GK win this game. GK are through to the finals. And we also have information that the women's team of GK, Peri Peri, have also made it to the finals.
Wow, I did not know that. I think Peri Peri started their tournament with a draw with Traffic Jam, and I've been busy with my own games. I did not know that. So time to go back to the points table to see what's happening with the women's division. The news is at 350, we have GK Mad taking stall 7 the final of 2023 Open Division. That's right, finalists this time. Last time we had Fly Wild. This time it's Fly Wild not making it to Sakkath because of some of their personal commitments. Someone in their team had an important event going on. Them not making it, but I'm now really curious to see what the outcome would have been if they had been here. But I like it this way. New finalists every single time, new contenders. GK making it down all the way from Delhi for this one, taking on the Giants from Spinergy, mostly Alphas, then establishing their dominance. And now they're going to play another Giant from Tamil Nadu, Stall 7, a very seasoned team with folks who have a lot of experience. So that's something that I want to look out for. That's it from me for
Yeah, thank you. Game, extreme athleticism, extreme. But this is it from us, and hope you tune in for the rest of the games. There's going to be a next game on the same stream. So see you soon, and thank you for tuning in.
The next match, L2F versus Gear. The score moves to Girgutle 1 and LTF 0. हेलो हेलो, माइक चेक, माइक चेक। साइडलाइन सपोर्ट। हेलो हेलो। नमस्कार दोस्तों, मैं रोहित कोहली, फील्ड 2 से लाइव गिरगिट ले वर्सेस L2F का मैच चलते हुए। गिरगिट ले का स्कोर 5 और L2F का 2। नंबर 10 के पास में डिस्क, नंबर 10 ने आगे पास किया शीशा को, शीशा ने पीछे पास किया नंबर 57 को, 57 ने वापस से पास किया साइड लाइन की तरफ में। डिस्क कोई मार्क नहीं उनके ऊपर में, काफी दूर से मार्क किया जा रहा है। एक बेहतरीन थ्रो इसी बीच में दौरान नंबर 6 का इनकट, नंबर 6 के पास में डिस्क, नंबर 6 सीधा पीछे भाग रहे हैं, उनको मना किया। नंबर 7 के पास में डिस्क, नंबर 7 ने आगे पास किया 57 को, 57 के पास में डिस्क, कोई मार्क नहीं। इसी भी एक और अच्छा इनकट यहाँ पे नंबर 6 की तरफ से, कोई मार्क नहीं। साइड लाइन पे डिस्क पहुंचते हुए एक अपलाइन थ्रो मिलेगा क्या आगे? जी हाँ मिला, उल्टे हाथ से खींचा इन्होंने। नंबर 6 एंड जोन में पहुंच चुके हैं, ब्रेक थ्रो करने की कोशिश, लो रिलीज करने की कोशिश, पर ने मना किया उनको। नंबर 10 के पास में डिस्क, नंबर 10 ने पीछे दिया वापस से नंबर 6 को। एक इनका आते हुए शीशा की तरफ से उन्होंने मना किया, शीशा ने आगे पास किया नंबर 10 को, नंबर 10 ने आगे पास कर दिया। डी होगा, जी हाँ, बेहतरीन डी यहाँ पर। ओ इसी दौरान मैं माफी चाहूंगा, एक और टर्नओवर हो चुका है, मैंने देखा नहीं। और बेहतरीन स्कोर यहाँ पे ओ सॉरी, अभी भी स्कोर नहीं हुआ है, अभी भी और इंतजार करना पड़ेगा L2F को ये फ्लाइट पकड़ने के लिए। 57 ने पीछे पास किया नंबर 7 को, नंबर 7 का एक बेहतरीन लो रिलीज शीशा के लिए, शीशा ने वापस दिया नंबर 7 को। फोर एंड फेक किया उन्होंने, एक राउंड थ्रो के लिए गए, अच्छा थ्रो है यहाँ पे, ये पकड़ लेंगे क्या? जी हाँ, क्या गिर कर पकड़ा है इन्होंने, बढ़िया यहाँ पर। ये ग्राउंडेड फ्लाइट थी L2F की तरफ से, पर लेकिन स्कोर होता हुआ यहाँ पे L2F का स्कोर 3 और गिरगिट ले का स्कोर 5। शायद से टाइम आउट लिया गया है किसी एक टीम से, हाफ टाइम, कुछ कंफर्म नहीं है कि अभी क्या है। यूट्यूब पर जितने भी लोग मौजूद है, आप सभी का स्वागत। मैं रोहित कोहली, मेरे साथ में कुणाल जगताप जी के मैच से और आदित्य शेट्टी भी मेरे से पहले वही अभी फील्ड पे मौजूद थे। मैं उनसे जानना चाहूंगा कि इस दौरान गेम में क्या हुआ है, तो प्लीज शेट्टी भाई आप बताइए गेम में क्या हुआ है मेरे आने से पहले।
तो गेम काफ़ी इंटेंस रहा है सो फार गिरगिटले और L2F के बीच में। काफ़ी केयरलेस पासेस के कारण L2 L2F के तरफ से गिरगिटले ने काफ़ी एडवांटेज उठाया है एंड दे बीन एबल टू गो 3-4 ब्रेक्स अप। बट L2F भी अभी पिछले 1-2 पॉइंट्स में थोड़ा कम बैक कर रही है, फाइट कर रही है। सो लुक्स लाइक वी आर इन फॉर अ वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग गेम इन द सेकेंड हाफ।
थैंक यू आदित्य भाई, काफ़ी शॉर्ट में आप काफ़ी चीज़ें एक्सप्लेन कर दी। इसी के साथ हाफ टाइम समाप्त होते हुए L2F बेहतरीन पुल यहाँ पे L2F की तरफ से पूरा एंड जोन में आते हुए, ओहो लगता है फ्लाइट हवा में डिस्क यहाँ पे 32 नंबर ने आगे पास किया 66 को, 66 ने आगे वापस दिया, वापस 66 के पास में फोर्सिंग बैक एंड करते हुए कृष्णा उनको मार्क कर रहे हैं। एक अच्छा यहाँ पे पॉप अप करते हुए डिस्क मिली नंबर 19 को, नंबर 19 ने आगे पास किया, नंबर 9 के पास में डिस्क, एक अराउंड थ्रो यहाँ पे कृष्णा के पास से, कृष्णा पैर से ब्लॉक करने की कोशिश की, लोरी स्कोप अच्छा डी हो सकता था यहाँ पर अगर थोड़ा और एफर्ट डालते तो। नंबर 42 के पास में डिस्क, वापस से नंबर 19 के पास में, नंबर 19 ने एक पुश पास किया, नंबर 66 ने वापस दिया नंबर 32 को, नंबर 32 ने आगे पास किया, वापस से 32 के पास में एक बैक एंड थ्रो, काफी अच्छे स्विंग्स चल रहे हैं यहाँ पे, 1% फ्री बिल्कुल, और गो चल चुका है यहाँ पर। नंबर 10 ने रोकने की कोशिश करी और सीधा सेंटर किया गया डिस्क को, नंबर 9 ने एक राउंड थ्रो दिया, एक ऊपर से बैक एंड अराउंड थ्रो एंड जोन की तरफ में, क्या पकड़ पाएंगे, बेहतरीन सीधा एंड जोन में, हाथों में कोई मार्क नहीं, और एक और स्कोर यहाँ पे गिरगिटले का स्कोर 6 और L2F का 3। यूट्यूब पर जितने भी लोग लाइव हैं उनका एक बार फिर से स्वागत है। मेरे साथ कमेंट्री बॉक्स में जुड़ चुके हैं शेरा भाई, आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है।
थैंक यू रोहित भाई, आपके साथ कमेंट्री करके हमेशा मज़ा आता है। आपका बोलने का तरीका, आपके नुस्खे बहुत ही मज़ेदार है। आप जाइए मत।
इसी दौरान टप्पा खा के डिस्क हाथ में आती हुई नंबर 7 ने आगे पास किया, नंबर 8 को शीशा ने आगे पास किया, नंबर 4 को 66 ने आगे पास किया, नंबर 14 को, नंबर 14 के पास साइड लाइन पे डिस्क 66 ने सेंटर किया, नंबर 7 की तरफ से शायद से जोन डाला गया उनके ऊपर में, ये ब्रेक थ्रो देख एक अच्छा पॉपअप आते हुए बीच में, जी हाँ उनको डिस्क मिल चुके हैं, सीधा राउंड थ्रो किया नंबर 66 को, नंबर 66 ने फेंक दिया एक ब्लेड थ्रो एंड जोन की तरफ में, और ये डिस्क बाहर, फ्लाइट का एक और टर्नओवर होते हुए।
L2F needs to respect the wind and not throw blades, especially against the wind. Currently it feels like the disc is flying more than the team, but they can claw their way back in. An open in cut, there's a poach, Girgitle recognizing the poach, playing with their open players. There's an around reset on the sideline. Couple of quick 1-2s and almost a D there. Again resetting to the sideline. And there's the throw into the end zone. Beautiful catch by 69. Girgitle now up 7-3.
गिरगिट ले का स्कोर 7 और L2F का 3। एक बेहतरीन पुल यहाँ पे नंबर 10 की तरफ से, क्या एंड जोन में होगा? जी नहीं, बाहर जा चुकी है डिस्क। ब्रेक कॉल किया गया है यहाँ पे नंबर 16 की तरफ से। शायद से सीसा है, दूर से दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है। क्या नाम? प्रास गए हैं डिस्क के पास। ब्रेक से स्टार्ट करेंगे। ब्रेक कॉल किया गया वहां पर। नंबर 16 ने आगे पास किया। एक बढ़िया कट यहाँ पे नंबर 7 की तरफ से जोन डाला गया है यहाँ पे L2F की तरफ में। उनकी फ्लाइट को पूरी तरफ से ब्लॉक करने की कोशिश की जा रही है। देखते हैं कि अपनी फ्लाइट को निकाल पाएंगे। यानी करंट एंड जोन में पूरी खाली है और जी हाँ, उनकी फ्लाइट को ब्लॉक कर दिया गया है यहाँ पर। नंबर 47 के पास मीटर, नंबर 47 ने आगे पास किया। नंबर 1 को एक और अपलाइन पास मिलेगा क्या? जी नहीं, वाह। और यहाँ पे टर्नओवर आगे पास किया। करण भाग रहे हैं यहाँ पे पीछे, उनके साथ में सीसा भी भाग रहे हैं। साथ में 2 खिलाड़ी और डिस्क हवा में, और ये खींच लिया यहाँ पर नंबर 10 ने। क्या ये कॉल है यहाँ पर कोई? शीशा ने कॉल किया कि उनको पीछे से पुश हुआ है। काफी अच्छी जंप थी यहाँ पर।
The call on the field. Sisa and the player from Girgitle discussing the call. Sabir and Sisa discussing the call. A fairly lengthy call being discussed. And the disc goes back to the last undisputed thrower. A fairly long. I'm still not sure what the consensus is. And yeah, it is. The disc has gone back to the last thrower. Seesaw number 8 completely open as the field resets. Handler looks him off. Straddle mark. Seesaw with the disc. There are a lot of calls on the field. Really breaking the momentum, especially for the defensive side. the disc with number 30 right now. Low release to number 7. Number 7 to number 16. Fakes the upline, resets to number 6. Number 6 calling contact, Karan calling contact. Pivots, it's an around throw. Disc with Sisa. Sisa resets to 7. Couple of quick moves there.
कृष्णा गए हैं, कृष्णा को मना किया, फेक किया यहाँ पे, घुटने पर ही बैठकर ऐसा लग रहा है युवराज सिंह जैसे छक्का लगाते उसी प्रकार कुछ बैठे हुए थे ये। पीछे दिया यहाँ पे सीसा को अराउंड थ्रो, और ये क्या कैच पकड़ पाएंगे जी? नहीं, गिरगिट ले की टीम ही है, लेकिन गिरगिट की तरह लेआउट इन्होंने करके कोशिश करी लेकिन वो पकड़ नहीं पाए। यूट्यूब पर जो भी लोग मौजूद है आपका एक बार फिर से स्वागत है। अगर आपका कोई भी क्वेश्चन है हम कोशिश करेंगे उसको आंसर करने की। प्लीज़ कमेंट करें, कुछ भी क्वेश्चन पूछें, कुछ भी से मतलब कुछ भी नहीं, मतलब गेम से रिलेटेड। सीसा गए हैं डिस्क उठाने के लिए, सीसा ने एक राउंड, सॉरी सीसा नहीं था, माफ़ी चाहूँगा, नंबर 16 वापस नंबर 16 के पास में डिस्क, नंबर 16 ने दिया नंबर 7 को। एक अराउंड थ्रो हाई रिलीज ऊपर से नंबर 16 को, कोई मार्क नहीं उनके ऊपर में।
L2F showing a little bit of patience right now. Girgitle having a somewhat zone look, which has worked. The disc has turned over. Girgitle very close to the end zone. Do they have it in them to finish this point? What a beautiful layout attempt, but Girgitle scores. Score is 8-3 to Girgitle.
आदित्य भैया बात कर रहे थे पेशेंस की, मेरे ख्याल से बस उनके पास उतना ही पेशेंस था जितनी देर आपने बोला। वो थोड़ा सा शायद और समय लेके उस थ्रो को और सेफ पास कर सकते थे। L2F की लाइन ऑफेंस लाइन तैयार है। लाइन पर मुझे कृष्णा नंबर 16, नंबर 30, 66, बाकियों के नाम किसी का भी, कृष्णा का और करण का नाम छोड़ के और सीसा का नाम छोड़ के बाकी किसी का नहीं पता मेरे को, और काफ़ी दूर से है तो इसलिए मैं नाम भी नहीं पढ़ पा रहा हूँ। इसी दौरान एक बेहतरीन पुल यहाँ पर एंड जोन में पकड़ने के लिए गए हैं नंबर 16। नंबर 16 ट्राई कर रहे थे कि वो बाहर लैंड करे ताकि वो उनको मिल पाए। एक बढ़िया पास यहाँ पे नंबर 66 को जोन डाला गया है, यहाँ पर एक स्कूबा डाला गया है कि नंबर 57 के पास में डिस्क। 66 आराम से चलते जाते हुए लगता है एक ब्रेक थ्रो आ सकता है यहाँ पे, नहीं सिंपल पास किया 66 को, एक बीच में से पास फोर्सिंग बैकहैंड करते हुए, काफी लो था यहाँ पर। सीसा के पास में डिस्क, सीसा है क्या? नहीं,
L2F forcing to slow down because of Girgitle's zone. Still trying to find options. L2F are swinging. Seem to be comfortable on the disc, but there are no in cuts coming. Girgitle keeping things very tight.
क्या बेहतरीन एक हाथ से कैच यहाँ पर नंबर 57 का, कृष्णा ने पास किया 57 नंबर को। एंड जोन में एक खिलाड़ी दो दो खिलाड़ी स्प्लिट करा हुआ है उन्होंने डीप डी को। एक बढ़िया ब्रेक थ्रो यहाँ पे बीच में से, एक और लो रिलीज कर दिया गया है यहाँ पर। बेहतरीन स्कोर यहाँ पे L2F की तरफ से, एक और स्कोर होते हुए स्कोर 4 L2F का और गिरगिट ले का 8। कुछ ही समय बाकी है मैच को समाप्त होने के लिए। अगला मैच है पेरी पेरी वर्सेस L2F की फीमेल टीम का, जो कि फाइनल्स खेल रही है। इस पॉइंट में क्या अलग किया L2F ने आदित्य भाई?
मुझे लगता है L2F काफ़ी पेशेंट थी। उन्हें इनिशियली 1-2 मिनट के लिए कुछ अपलाइन पासेस मिल रहे नहीं थे, तो काफ़ी उन्होंने स्विंग किया, वेट किया जब तक जोन ने उनको गैप्स दिए, एंड फिर 2 पासेस में आगे डिस्क बढ़ा के स्कोर कर दिया। L2F को अभी यही गेम खेलना है बाकी पॉइंट्स में भी, टू मेक श्योर वो लोग कुछ अननेसेसरी केयरलेस पासेस नहीं करे एंड अपने थ्रोअर्स और कटर्स को ट्रस्ट करे।
थैंक यू आदित्य भाई। गिरगिट लेक की तरफ से लाइन पर है नंदन, सबील, यहाँ पे L2F की तरफ से पुल होता हुआ डिस्क आई यहाँ से बाहर के, आधा चक्कर लगा चुकी है ये फील्ड का, सीधा एंड जोन में। अच्छा पुल यहाँ पर है विंड के साथ में। नंबर 32 के पास में डिस्क, नंबर 32 ने आगे पास किया। अभी तक डिफेंस काफी दूर से मार्क किया जा रहा है। 6 पासेस होते हुए बहुत पेशेंस के साथ, इसी दौरान हक कर दिया बीच में से और यहाँ पे पकड़ लिया, टर्नओवर के पास में। एक और मौका फिर से, कृष्णा हाथ खोलकर आ रहे हैं, ऐसा लग रहा है कि अभी फ्लाइट पकड़ने वाले हैं, आप देखेंगे अगर स्क्रीन पे। और यहाँ पे इनकट लिया कृष्णा ने, क्या कृष्णा के ऊपर ले आउट दी, यहाँ पर कुछ ज्यादा ही स्लो थी इनकी फ्लाइट।
Disc back with Girgitle. Girgitle swinging it across the field. Handler movement dominating the play right now. L2F trying to put pressure. Girgitle handler with the disc, trying to find options. Makes a very tight throw under pressure. Girgitle, oh, and it drops almost. But the person still has the disc, puts a weird throw up, and it's a turnover. L2F has possession again. A lot of turns this point already. Both teams seem to be in a hurry to finish this point. Oh, what a nice inside break. And it's a huck. Floating pretty high. Let's see who gets it. And the L2F player comes down with it, and L2F score. We are waiting for confirmation on the score. It seems the score is 5-8. L2F 5, Girgitle 8. L2F has scored in quick succession last couple of points. Both teams getting ready for the pull right now.
L2F का स्कोर 5 और गिरगिट ले का 8। काफी देर लगा दिया इन्होंने अपनी फ्लाइट को टेक ऑफ कराने के लिए। काफी समय जा चुका है इस दौरान अभी तक। इसी बढ़िया एक रोलिंग पुल हो चुका है इसी दौरान। यहाँ पे L2F पूरे जोश में गई है डिफेंस करने के लिए। काफी उछल कर मार्क किया जा रहा है इस बार। एक अराउंड थ्रो मिला यहाँ पे नंबर 32 को, 32 ने आगे पास किया। एक और अराउंड थ्रो यहाँ पे नहीं, आगे पास मिला नंबर 19 को। एक और आगे बढ़िया अपलाइन थ्रो यहाँ पे, क्या ये पकड़ पाएंगे? जी नहीं, टर्नओवर। हवा काफी चल रही है जिसकी वजह से डिस्क और इस तरफ आई। शायद कोई फील्ड पर कॉल किया गया है, मेरे ख्याल से पिक कॉल किया गया है कृष्णा के द्वारा। हमें भी आपसे कॉल को समझ में ही नहीं आया कि क्या कॉल हुआ, लेकिन डिस्क जो है वो वापस जा चुके हैं हैंडलर के पास में। 10 नंबर उनको मार्क करते हुए अभी शायद से फिर से वायलेशन कॉल किया जाएगा। जी हाँ, वायलेशन कॉल किया गया है यहाँ पर। चेक इन होने से पहले जो है वो प्लेयर्स मूव करना स्टार्ट कर रहे थे। एक पास किया यहाँ पे नंबर 32 को, अच्छा इनकट, और एक डीप में भाग चुके हैं। कृष्णा उनके पीछे, नहीं मना किया। डिस्क अभी भी नंबर पीछे ही चल रही है। नंबर 66 के पास में डिस्क, एक अपलाइन थ्रो यहाँ पे, इनकट सॉरी। एक और पास आ गया, सीधा एंड जोन में भाग रहे हैं, क्या फेंकेंगे? जी नहीं, पास में डम पास किया गया वहां पे साइड लाइन पे। ट्रैप करने की कोशिश, पीछे का राउंड थ्रो, सेफ पासेस खेल रहे हैं। यहाँ पे पोच किया जा रहा है नंबर 7 के द्वारा। जी हाँ, खींच लिया इन्होंने, उनका पोच काम आया और ये होच पोच हो चुका है अपने ही टीम में उनका। एक और पास कर दिया यहाँ पे आगे, वो बता रहे हैं कि आपको पीछे एंड जोन आना था, कोई था नहीं। नंबर 27 के पास में डिस्क फंबल हुई फिर से आपस में। डिस्क के साथ साथ मेरे वर्ड्स भी फंबल हो रहे हैं। 32 के पास में डिस्क पास किया आगे, कोई मार्क नहीं, पड़ते हुए गए, हाथ से रोकने की कोशिश, और ये स्कोर, खड़े खड़े स्कोर शायद से कॉल किया गया है। एंड जोन के पास में आकर एक और कॉल, अगर ये कोई कॉल नहीं होती है तो ये स्कोर होगा यहाँ पे क्रिकेट लेकर। जी डिस्क गई वापस, वो उनको बता रहे अब अपनी जगह जाइए। नंबर 7 मार्क करते हुए और बहुत ही आराम से स्कोर गिरगिट लेगा। गिरगिट लेगा स्कोर 9 और L2F का स्कोर 5। मौका बना लिया था यहाँ पे L2F ने, बीच में से वो पोच करके डी लेकर। जैसे कि आदित्य भाई बात कर रहे थे पहले भी कि L2F को बहुत पेशेंसली खेलना है, वो हड़बड़ाहट जो है उनकी गेम में देखिए जिसके कारण वो टर्नओवर हुआ। आप सभी को अपडेट देना चाहूंगा कि 2:40 पर जो है सेम टू फील्ड नंबर 2 पर जो है वो पेरी पेरी वर्सेस L2F फीमेल्स का मैच होगा यहाँ पर। और उसके बाद पे 3:50 सेम फील्ड पे जीके मेट वर्सेस स्टॉल 7 का फाइनल होगा ओपन्स का। देखते हैं वो कौन सी टीम है जो पूरे टूर्नामेंट में सकत रही और सकत ट्रॉफी को उठाती है यहाँ पर। इसी दौरान काफी अच्छे स्विंग्स होते हुए
L2F trying to work the disc patiently across the zone. The zone has troubled them in a few points before. But it looks like they are comfortable swinging it around. A high release from an L2F player to a handler at the middle of the field, swings towards the side. Brass with the disc, swings to the center again. I think their goal is to tire out the zone. It seems to be working, but they are not progressing upwards. The Girgitle zone seems to be pretty well organized and have the endurance to keep on following the disc. Disc swung towards the other end. Pras again with the disc. Swings it to the center. Last 5 to 10 throws have been in the same region. Girgitle slowly applying pressure. Does L2F have the patience? They put a blade. It was close. Pras has the disc again. Swinging it back. Finally, an upline throw. Brave attempt by the Girgitle player to stop it. But Sisa has the disc right now. The zone set up around him. Disc with number 10. Goes back to the handler. Swings towards the side. Pras swings it back to the center. The zone seems to be a little tired now. L2F still being very patient, not doing anything reckless. Pras swings it upwards. Pras with the disc again. Pras looks like he's looking for a big throw, but swings to the center very smartly. Sisa again with the disc, right at the middle. And is this a turnover? No, it's a foul accepted. Check disc checked in. Pras has the disc. Pras swings it back. This has been a very long point, but L2F has shown exemplary patience, not doing anything reckless, tiring out the zone. They are very close to the end zone right now. Disc close to the sideline. Girgitle still keeping the zone, not switching to man marks. Cutter popping in, gets the disc. And what a layout! What a layout, D.
बहुत ही बेहतरीन डी यहाँ पे क्रिकेट लेकर बिल्कुल क्रिकेट की तरह छलांग लगा के इन्होंने डी लिया। नंबर 32 ने आगे पास किया। कृष्णा मार्क करते हुए कृष्णा के ऊपर से एक स्कूपर दिया गया। साइड लाइन पे डिस्क जाती हुई एंड जोन में सीधा भाग रहे हैं। डिस्क हवा में है, उसके साथ में नंबर 16 भाग रहे, खींच पाएंगे जी? मुंह से निवाला छीन लिया उन्होंने एंड जोन में पहुंचकर। बेहतरीन स्कोर यहाँ पे क्रिकेट ले की तरफ से। मैं आप सभी से विदाई चाहूंगा। हमारा मैच है जीके मैड का, हम वार्म अप करने जा रहे हैं। 3:50 पे आपको मिलते हैं फील्ड 2 पर ही, और 2:40 पर जो है पेरी पेरी वर्सेस L2F का मैच है जो 2:40 पे स्टार्ट होगा। आप सभी का बहुत बहुत हमें बर्दाश्त करने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू आदित्य भाई, मेरे साथ में कमेंट्री करने में बहुत अच्छी कमेंट्री करते हो आप। उम्मीद है हम अपना काम खोलेंगे।
हेलो 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 हेलो
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the women's division final of Sakkath 2023. This is L2F versus Peri Peri. Peri Peri, a team mostly from Delhi, from the Delhi-based teams, and L2F, a Bangalore-based team with some guest players. Both teams having some guest players. They faced off earlier. When they faced off the last time, it was a tie, folks. It was 8-all the last time they played, and they somehow happened to be the top teams in this division, so they're here for a rematch. But this time, there's definitely going to be a result. We will have a result this time, and the game has started. L2F has scored the very first point. It's now 1-0 to L2F. L2F has started this game with a score, and we have at least 60 minutes more of intense action left to come your way. For L2F on the line, we have Meena, Ghana, who's that? Advika, Swati, Priya, Ananya, and ASR. L2F the pool. L2F starting with the first kick point. Now coming out on D yet again, coming out with the zone look. It looks like Peri Peri managing to get a few 1-2 passes going together, not gaining too much yards vertically, but moving from one side of the field to the other. The cup is now trying to get a sideline trap. They're putting that pressure. Peri Peri somehow manages to move to the center with a great OI option, and now there's a swing to the other side of the disc. Good cut and collection by the player there. And the disc is very rightly so swung back. So Peri Peri now getting close to the half of the field and making some good passes despite the wind. They are braving the wind and making sure they have possession and keeping the game going. Once again, the cup has been set up. There's a crash, a successful one by Kalpan, and looks like there's a call. So it's time to slow down the momentum a bit. Play resuming after the call, and Kalpana with the disc gets another upline pass to Soumya. Kalpana collects it back, looking for what she can do, directing where she wants her player to go. She makes a great fake. The disc is once again moved ahead. Great handler movement and continuation cuts. So the timing of the cuts was what was working, and they have some luck their way as well. Mega managing to hold on to the disc despite a small fumble. Kalpana now looking for a gap through the zone, and there was one to be taken. No L2F defender could have got that, but it was an unfortunate drop for Peri Peri. Otherwise, Peri Peri, what a flow till now. They had a great opportunity to open their account, but very unfortunate for them not to be. Ananya on the disc now to Swati, just as a stray disc lands on the field and it's cleared out. Ananya back in the handler lane. Now swings to Ghana. Looks like the force is backhand by number 6. Ragini calls a travel, seems like, but the play has continued. Ragini calls a travel, but the play has continued. The players are just talking amongst each other to reserve the call. Looks like the turnover stands. Yes, it does. And GK Mad, um, my bad, Peri Peri, the GK Mad player who's playing for Peri Peri, Kalpana, is now walking up. She's trying to find out where that disc went and which was the game disc, and she walks it up. This gives both the teams, the players, a much needed rest. It's 1-0 to L2F. The game's just started. The sun is scorching hot. It's the hottest it has been since the tournament started. And the sun is overhead. The players are bound to tire. I don't know if that was an effect of the tire, but there's a quick turn. Ghana picking up the disc, centers to Meena. Ghana asking for the upline. Not given. Meena is happy to take the negative dump to Ananya as long as they have possession. Nice continuation cut from Swati. Swati looking for options now. She decides to dump to very safe Meena there. Meena now gives it back to Ananya. Ananya just on the brink of the end zone. To Ghana again. The force is forehand. Ananya left completely unmarked. There was bizarre Perry. Ananya a score just while the thrower is having a conversation. Ghana is having a conversation with her defender. The disc comes back. Not sure what the call was in that instance, but the disc comes back nevertheless, and players are right where they are. Ananya now, there's time for Kalpana to catch up. So now Ghana is looking for the next option, and she finds another unmarked player who catches the disc and is now looking for an option. And just like that, a score and managing to move the disc up on the sideline with short passes, very tight spaces, but it seemed like it worked for them. So very early in the game, we are seeing perhaps two slightly different styles of play developing. Of course, the last time these two teams faced each other off, we did not get to watch that game live. So this is in that sense a spectacle for all of you who are watching live and who will watch the replay later on. But Peri Peri off to a start that they would not have wished for. It's 1-1. I mean 2-0 to L2F. My bad, it's 2-0 to L2F. L2F coming down with an OI pull, rolling, and the wind is picking up. They're trying to trap them on the force sideline again. The force is forehand. The player unafraid to take the negative swing. And very soon Peri Peri is back again. Another blade goes through. This time they're not lucky enough. Last time it floated just a bit and they were able to. But now Meena getting hold of the disc again to Ananya. Not sure who that throw was meant for, but probably Swati. Swati's with the disc. Gives it back to Smriti. Smriti is looking at upfield. Ananya started her dump cut. Decides to go past for the upline. And it seemed like she held it there. There was some pressure with a poaching defender in the lane. Seemed like Ananya had just caught hold of the disc, but perhaps dropped it in under sub pressure. But seems like there are two calls on the field happening. One that had to be resolved before, and then perhaps one later. So both the players, Ananya and number 4 from Peri Peri, just sitting down having a discussion about what the call could be. Anybody here got a clue? Yeah, 2 calls. Okay, 2 calls is what I've heard. One is a call on Ananya just before that, which was called by the defense. And then there was another one later which Ananya called. So as it happens in this game, calls are resolved in the order of precedence. So the older one resolved first. There is a contest, and the disc comes back. The disc comes back with Smriti. Ananya set up on dump. L2F 2-0. Looking for the third one. Swings to Ananya. It was meant for Meena, but it floated just a bit. Muskan managing to safely get that, but not able to get the pass through. in coverage. Aishu picks up the disc and hucks it to a running Mega, who just reads the disc to perfection, reads the OI in the wind to perfection. Mega is now looking for an option, but there is a call again. Seems like calls in this game are slightly above average. Nothing wrong with it, because Ultimate, as we know, is a self-refereed sport. Every time players feel that the outcome was, they have to keep calling it. This time the call was a travel. So the call was a travel on Aishu, that she perhaps moved her pivot foot during that throw. But the disc comes back and there's a cup setup. Aishu now swings it to Ragini. Ragini to 29. Goes to Kalpana, comes back to Aishu. Aishu is now looking for the slot through the cup. Kalpana very nicely positioned. Peri Peri was exploiting the gaps in the cup and then looks for the throw to Soumya. Kalpana sends that OI. Soumya is looking for the next option, finds a Mega who was running and cuts back to catch that. Mega is happy to swing it to the sideline to number 4, Sheetal. And Sheetal, unfortunately, on that around wasn't able to connect. And with that, I have Rohan with me on the sideline. Rohan is an alumni of Ashoka. He plays in Delhi. He, in fact, plays and practices with some of these players. It'll be also good to get his insights during this game. Hi, Rohan.
Hi, Rishi. Thank you for having me here. It looks like it's going to be a great game so far. I think the wind has got to GK a bit with their ability to execute the simple throws. And just far from the...
Yeah, I think not too much wrong with that throw. That throw seemed quite all right. Think maybe a few steps ahead of Muskan and resulting in a turn. But it does seem like that turn may not bother L2F too much at this moment. They are 2-0 up.
That is true. Kalpana is going to pick up the disc. Kalpana hasn't practiced with the team in a while, so it'll be interesting to see how they gel together as this Peri Peri team, considering there are already 2 or more teams that are separate and have come together for the tournament. Anita with the disc. And they've got the turnover again.
Is that a hand block? Is that a hand block? Wow. That's a really cool hand block in the end zone. Works for L2F really well. Was that Bhavya who got the hand block? Sorry, I'm on the farther sideline. I couldn't see. But the result is all that matters. That cup working for L2F yet again. And Bhavya is now directing where she wants her cutters to be as she walks it up to the end line with Ananya set on down. Let's see who cuts first. Swati breathes past to the open side and manages to catch it in. There was literally no separation, perhaps just a few inches, but she decides to just burst past her defender and collect it very safely just inside the end zone. L2F 3, Peri Peri 0.
That was great pressure from Kalpana there. She stuck as close as possible as she could. However, the throw was just so good and pitch inch perfect that it reached the cutter.
The atmosphere at the L2F dugout looks really happy. Of course, they played the high pressure game with the same team earlier, which ended 8-all. I don't know too much about that game. Do you know how that game progressed, Rohan?
I think that game also was fairly equal throughout.
It's not like anyone was ahead and then they
L2F
came back later.
Went and got the early break.
Okay.
But after they had the early break, it was pretty much both teams trading 1 point for the other. And inevitably towards the end, Peri Peri managed to get the second break to tie the game.
All right, yeah. But it's really cool that we have this rematch this time, and this time we'll definitely have a result, Rohan.
I agree. And another great part about the format this year is the fact that we do have ties. So there's so much more to play for the next time these teams meet. And that's what sets it all up for success.
Yep, indeed. And because we are able to have ties, Rohan, in this tournament, I think we have really utilized game time like anything. 70 minutes almost every single time, playing till the end. Of course, even the final matches for all positions can end in a tie, but just women's final, women's bronze match, men open division final, open bronze match. These 4 matches will have a result, so we'll play till we get a result. But otherwise, it's looking really solid in the tournament so far. So I'm looking forward to seeing this game have a result. And let's see.
L2F with the pull. It goes halfway up the field. It looks like Sapna's going to go to pick up the disc. Sheetal picks it up. Sheetal passes to Kalpana just over Soumya's head. Great grab from Soumya. They've put a cup. Soumya's looking for options, and Kalpana gives the option to her. Kalpana's looking for options, and a call has been made for double team.
Just as this happens, the wind is picking up. Of course, wind has after this entire tournament, the last 3 days, wind has played a huge factor. I don't remember the other tournaments at Gopalan being this windy, but it's perhaps the time of the year or something like that. But in this game, the wind definitely played out for sure. Rohan, do you have any idea what the wind was like when they played the last time and there was a draw?
No, when they played the last time, it was the morning, so it was a lot cooler and the wind was a lot more. However, now I'd say the conditions are a lot different because not only do they have to combat the heat, which is physically draining, they also have to combat the wind, which means they need to execute a lot more passes in the heat, which is emotionally draining, mentally and physically draining.
Yeah, just as we say that the disc comes back in and that call resolved, albeit it took a little more time that we would have liked. Peri Peri continuing to crash and L2F continuing to put up that zone, which has been able to get them the results so far. This time, Kalpana and Megha's 1-2s just helped them gain a third of the field, and now they swing, and the disc has now been moved ahead. We are almost close to the red catch. Player looking for a pass. Is very happy to take the negative dump, as she should be, because possession is all that matters, and that swing. But just carrying it out. Unfortunate turn, which is yet to open.
Sapna there with a great fake to get her mark to go to the other side. Unfortunately, the throw was just a bit too high on this instance.
L2F now coming out on offense. Just on the sideline. GK Peri Peri seems like they have not they need to do on D, Rohan. L2F is very happy. Separation, swing, get the in cuts. Instance as well. Disc now it's Smriti who's looking for Advika, but somehow Anita rises skies above Advika and gets that much needed D for Peri Peri.
Kalpana is going to pick up the disc. The L2F have once again put up their cup.
I see one person less in the cup this time. L2F coming out with a 2-person cup. Megha still managing to get the disc on the 4 side. Now Kalpana looking for something. Yeah, third person in the cup has caught up. Through the slot, Kalpana passes it and reaches Megha. Megha looking for the assist. Puts it up to the end zone. And it is almost caught by the player but dropped in the end zone.
That was a great attempt by Sapna. The throw was a bit too high, unfortunately. But she managed to get to it. Unfortunately, it just didn't stick. I think we've seen the last 2 times GK have been on offense. They've got the flow a lot more, but it's just been that final product which has been lacking. Don't you think, Rishi?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if this is another of those games where the score line is not reflecting the skill and intensity at which the game is played, because Peri Peri has definitely nailed their offensive flow. It's just these completions and some of these instances where they've been unlucky with the wind and they've kind of dropped the disc. Of course, it's no one else's fault but their own. But I saw something very similar in the third place match earlier as well. In fact, in the match versus GK Mad and Alphas, where Alphas were not able to connect. But as you see, L2F here getting lucky. The disc was thrown to somebody. It floated. ASR was at the back, got the disc, gave it to Ghana. L2F very quickly moving downfield. Priya sets up the cut. As just then there is a pick. The disc comes back in. Ghana looks for Smriti. Smriti to Priya. Back to Smriti. The cool thing about this L2F offense, at least thus far, was that they have just not been hesitant to make quick passes. But on that occasion, the wind pushing it down, and L2F now coming back with a zone on defense. Over to you, Rohan.
They've got the third person back in the cup. Kalpana with the disc. Kalpana's passed it back to Soumya. Sheetal's got into a lot of space. Sheetal's looking for options, passes back to Kalpana. Soumya with a great cut there. Soumya sends it deep. That's a great try by Khushbu, but unfortunately it was just a bit too low.
Yeah, the last two turns clearly because of some tailwind perhaps pushing the disc down. Really challenging conditions for the players because every time you come out, you're playing upwind on one instance, downwind on one instance, crosswind on another. So at this level of game where the person marks are so tight, the throws have to be exactly accurate, and even just a little bit of wind taking the throws here and there. So it's I guess a battle of who navigates the wind the best and nails their perfection in the scores.
I completely agree, and I think what we've noticed a lot of the time is that the wind carries the disc in different directions even after it's put up in the air, which is adding to the complications.
Yeah, negotiating with the wind, L2F has definitely seemed the team on top, and the scoreline is reflecting that exactly. And just then there is another stoppage. Any idea what that is?
I think it was a pick call. The hand signals are there, and it was indeed a pick call on number 03.
Ghana looking for a blade OI that was in fact thrown to perfection. An uncharacteristic drop from Priya, who is known to catch those. Peri Peri now showing some urgency in getting back the disc and getting on offense.
Kalpana's call double team again. L2F are back with the two-person cup, and this is the second time this point that Kalpana has called double team, and discussions are going on. They're discussing, they've tapped the disc in. Megha's cutting in. Unfortunately, it was a great mark there. To Sheetal in the middle. To Soumya now. That's a great grab by Soumya, looking for her options. A great upline pass. Now on the sideline, they're looking for the many options. L2F trying to trap the sideline. She gets out of there by passing to Kalpana. Kalpana sends it deep to Khushbu. Great D.
Yeah, there was no chance for Khushbu there. The idea was perhaps great. She for the forehand, which would drift to the break side, and the player could have got it. But ASR didn't have to move an inch. She was right there, and the disc came to her, and she taps it down. And just then, L2F takes a timeout. It's been a long point with a few turns, and the sun, as I said, is right up there. So it must be really tiring for the players to play again and again through these turnovers. Let's see what direction the game goes in after this turnover. What I'll be interested to see is what defensive strategy Peri Peri comes up with, because so far, Rohan, I've just seen them coming out with person marks, forcing one side. They're playing tight D. They're playing good tight D, but for a team like L2F, which is really technically sound and all the players are like of a really high skill set, I don't think Peri Peri, at least so far, has made use of the wind. So I will be interested to see what defensive look they come out with after this timeout.
I completely agree. I think a lot of what Peri Peri has done is apply the pressure and hope that the turnover comes through. And I think a lot of the turnovers have come through execution errors as compared to maybe forced errors from the Peri Peri defense.
I would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for Sakkath 2023. Sakkath, of course, has been a tournament that has been known to be conducted in Bangalore, one of the oldest tournaments. I think the first one was about 14 years ago, and this year we have the biggest Sakkath, and perhaps I hear one of the biggest tournaments for Ultimate Frisbee in India is what I hear. No way to confirm that, but that's what I think it is. So it's been insanely great experience to see so many teams from so many different parts of the country coming down and battling it out for 3 whole days, and here we are down to the final. So what a great tournament it has been. So I would like to thank the sponsors, Urbanware, who's our apparel partner and a trophy sponsor. We have Decathlon, who's our equipment sponsor. All the cones, equipment for scoreboards. We have Gatorade, who's been our hydration partner, helping all our players during the course tournament. Yeah, we have more sponsors. We also have Off-Season Ultimate, who's come out as a streaming partner towards the end, and we also have Peak Performance, who are our physio partners. But now the game can come back, turnover right immediately.
Kalpana slowly going up to pick up the disc while organizing her offense. This time they moved to the person defense, and Kalpana passes to Sheetal, and unfortunately the turn happened there.
Yeah, that was a clear case of the throw being under. And I think the idea was good, the cut was good, the separation was there. Perhaps a small execution error because the players have been battling it out, especially in this point. But just as that turnover happened, the halftime whistle was blown, and there was a call.
Meanwhile, there's also an injury call maybe on that side of the field.
It's really funny. It was a clean throw, but the outcome being that the D was clean. But yet another D.
And she passes to Sheetal with a crossfield pass to Megha, who sends it to Sapna. Sapna's looking for options. They're close to the end zone. Is this the time they finally score? Sapna's called a foul, which has been uncontested, which they are now also checking for the double team.
Yeah, looks like the temperatures are high, literally and figuratively in this game. The call being resolved quicker this time though. Looking for options, sneaks one through the cup to Megha. Megha now looking for an OI option to Soumya, and she collects it in the end zone. Finally, Peri gets their first point, and that's half time. It's 3-1, L2F3, Peri 1, but we're just halfway through. It has been a low scoring half so far because of the wind and the turnovers, but that's an interesting position that the game is in so far. It's clearly not leaning towards any side, and that's exactly what we want to see in a final, and now have the second half to make their comeback.
I think this was a tough, able to get the offensive flow really well. Unfortunately, I think also for both teams, when it came to the last step of is where slight execution mistakes happened, whether it was due to the wind or many other factors. I think so far it's been a really great game, and I'm excited to the second half to see what they have in store for us.
One of the rules that we organizers introduced this Sakkath, another experiment was that at halftime, you don't switch half, but rather you only switch possession. So that was the rule that we introduced. I have some thoughts on it, but I'll just share that with you in a moment. So yeah, Rohan, as I was saying, my observation is that the idea behind saying that at halftime you only switch possession and not half was that I wanted to save some time, because very often it happens that you take your half and then you realize you have to walk over to the other side, causing another delay of a minute. This time, the way that we have packed these games from 5 I mean, from 6:30 in the morning to 5 p.m. in the evening, not a single of downtime on any of the six fields. That was our vision for this Sakkath. That's how much we have packed these games. So I thought that this would be one of the ways to reduce wastage of time when score and it's like a forced timeout time. But one of the things that was brought to my attention today, which is a good point, I think the experiment has definitely worked well so far. But if teams don't change sides at half and there are no turnovers in the game, what happens is if there is a steady upwind or down, one team always has to play downwind. So in that extremely ideal scenario, which may be ideal for the Indian ultimate context, especially for a tournament of this level, but in the international tournaments, I can really see it being a factor where teams just don't turn over, and there are barely a handful of turnovers. What happens is one team always plays upwind, one team always plays downwind. So today I was informed that that was the reason why teams change half. A good learning, but nevertheless, I think this decision of not changing sides has definitely helped and or this on.
Definitely, I really do think it's worked. Peri Peri will start on defense. They have Kalpana, Megha, Khushbu, Sheetal, Anita, Moni, and Somya on line. The pass is made from Ghana. Passes into number 12. Looking for options, and back to Meena, who passes to Ananya with a great in cut. And the pass back to Ghana, who sends it in deep.
Yeah, that was wearing Ghana to AS. Seemed like another good option, but the players not being able to connect.
Kalpana going to pick up the disc. L2F have put their signature cup throughout the game. Anita with the disc to Sheetal. Sheetal looking for options, decides to pass it back to Kalpana now. Megha cutting in. Megha finds that was a great throw. Anita back to Megha. Megha sends it deep, and that is just in front of.
Yeah, in fact, in this passage of play, it seems like L2F players were rather tired and they were just not able to catch up with the pace of Megha and the rest of the Peri Peri team. So Megha had some really wide open in cuts and they progressed the entire length of the field with such ease. It was a shame that they could not connect on that OI. Overthrown by just a bit. But L2F now coming back on offense. The force is backhand. Meena with the disc, a seasoned handler for L2F who has played on almost every India team ever, I heard, Rohan. But the pass from Priya, unfortunately being pushed down by the wind. Peri Peri gets another chance to come back on offense with Kalpana walking to the disc. This time they have a shorter distance to go to score, so let's hope that they can punch this one in.
The wind has also picked up a bit right now. Kalpana picks it up and sends it to Anita, who's going to send it cross field to Sheetal. And that is just behind Megha, which causes another turnover.
Yeah, right there was a collision between Kalpana and Muskan. Kalpana had stopped, assuming there would be some kind of a call. Muskan doesn't call, but that was inconsequential as there was a turnover, and that turnover was inconsequential because there was one more. The wind pushing the disc down again on that pass from Ananya to Swati.
Kalpana, a call on the field. We're just awaiting confirmation what the call is. Hand signals haven't been used.
Perry are back within one in this game that has been a low scoring game with so much wind and Peri Peri manages to catch that one in the end zone, and it shows how badly they wanted that disc. The disc immediately pushed down to the disc, celebrating that score, and the game is wide open now, folks.
Where on once again.
Um, by one, it is close towards. Lot of energy suddenly from the sideline of Peri Peri as well, because they have now sensed that the game is wide open for them to come back into. So they're this call is being resolved. Swati comes back with a disc looking for options. There's a cut from Meena upline. Meena looking for the next one to ASR. L2F passing on the sideline to Ananya, and looks like it is in. But there are some people who are called. I could not. Their sideline anxiously bending in to see what happened with that. There are some discussions happening, some perspective being shared. But yet again, Rohan, it's what I observed with L2F's offense. This game, at least, to progress the disc on the sideline. Usually, the conventional thing to do is you kind of swing the disc, attack from the other side. L2 consistently been able to get those burst through uplines, and the entire length of the field in this passage of play was progressed on the open side. That was perhaps an instance where you could see that backfiring a bit.
I think the defender was also very unlucky there. They were able to get a hand on the disc and move it towards outside, but it might have been kept just inside by. Yeah. The call is still in progress. This has been a long call.
And in fact, there have been many calls this game. I'm guessing above average number of calls. The game is a high pressure one of great skill sets. And there, one other instance at display, Ananya managed to throw a dishy to Ghana, and Ghana this time pancake just at the edge of 2F, now extending their lead 4-2.
We're now going into the final stages of this game, and it's very interesting to see how both teams approach it, because both teams will now need, especially Peri Peri, will now need to score quickly, whereas L2F will be comfortable to sort of extend each point as long as possible and maintain the current position they are in. Okay, we're back, and with GK on offense. GK's line has Aishu, Sapna, Anita, Sheetal, Soumya, Megha, and Kalpana. Ananya with the pull, and the wind has just picked up right now. L2F have their hands up, and it's pulled by Ananya. It lands, and that's a great pull. It's well into the end zone. Anita picks it up, quickly passes. Kalpana catches it. Kalpana sends it to Aishu. Aishu back to Anita, to Megha. They've just about got it outside the end zone. Anita with the disc now, who passed it to Aishu. Back to Kalpana. Kalpana's looking for options. This zone of L2F has really been quite good today. And now Megha with the disc, who passes it to Kalpana. Kalpana finds Aishu, who's free on the side. Aishu pass it back to Anita.
Aishu, a cool addition to this team, to Peri Peri. She's helping out quite a bit with the handler zone. Otherwise, Peri Peri mostly based from Delhi, but Aishu from ATC joining, helping out with the handler line. Just then there's a call for down, a lot of perspective, a lot of hands going. Rohan, let's be honest here. Is there some bias speaking? Look, everyone knows who you're rooting for. Who are you rooting for? And everyone knows who I am rooting for. Who am I rooting for? Yeah, you've practiced with those folks in Delhi. These are my club homies in Bangalore. Of course, I'm rooting for them. Now, I don't know if that's your unbiased perspective, but thank God we don't have to decide what happened with that. Yeah, we were just talking about bias here but the call is contested.
This is yet another call that has taken a while to get resolved, and it goes back to Kalpana as a result. They're discussing at what count the stall should come back in. They've decided the stall will now come in at 4, and Kalpana passes it back to Anita and back to Aishu, who centers it to Megha, who sends a cross-field pass to Soumya, back to Sheetal, and passes it back. And Anita with the safe pass to Kalpana, back to Aishu, and Aishu gives it back to Kalpana over here, who passes it to the side to Sapna, who passes it back quickly to Aishu. What Peri Peri are trying to do right now is to get the quick passes.
What a break by Aishu, showing her throws off through the cup. She sends a forehand as the disc keeps moving down. What an important point this is for Peri Peri in the context of the entire women's division of Sakkath. Just then the disc has been moved up. Megha is now looking for option. Points towards the side. The cutter makes that cut, and Soumya manages to pancake that in the end zone. Peri Peri now won again. It's 4 L2F 3 Peri Peri, and the final is wide open. We have about 20 or so minutes left, and it's anybody's game at.
That was a great connection in the end zone. I think something that we really need to talk about more is just how silent but influential Sheetal has been in the Peri Peri offense. She's been the sort of glue that's been able to rescue the team whenever they've needed it, and that's been incredible right throughout the game.
Absolutely great flow, cuts and catches by Song, and a shout out to Megha as well, who kind of moved the entire disc up. She pointed, she asked, she executed her throw just as per her plan, and a much needed score for Peri Peri.
GK starting on defense with Kalpana, Sapna, Soumya, Anita, Moni, Khushbu, and Megha online. Kalpana with the pull. GK have defense throughout the game. Let's see if they stick with it. I think they will, but you never know.
Meena picking up the disc, centering to Bhavya. There's a continuation cut from Advika. Advika looking for options, decides to fake, finds a Priya on the in cut. Priya is now looking for some more options. ASR seemed like she could pancake that any day, but it slipped just right through her hands. And it's given GK an opportunity to get back on O. And Kalpana hitting Swati's cap by mistake, but it's quickly resolved. Some smiles, and the game is back live. Kalpana looks to Soumya for the swing. Soumya to Megha. Megha now yet again in a power position. Sends a huge gainer to the player number 4, who's now looking for options.
I think it's been really great that GK and the Stray Dogs have been able to come together to field a team all the way from there.
What a throw that was! An OI all the way, breaking through the cup. Kalpana is now looking for her next option. She does have an open handler on the 4 side. The cup trying to sideline trap. Absolutely on the sideline now. This trying to put that pressure. The sideline is loud, but that not disturbing. Already now within 10 meters. What a point this is in the final, just about 5 meters. Almost was there in the hands of are just closing down the L2 a quick counter attack and seems like there was a call back. Of course, I keep saying GK in between, but it's Peri Peri, of course, coming from GK Mat, but they have some amazing additions from other teams in their team as well. And the player comes back. ASR immediately launches a backhand to Priya, who has had another uncharacteristic drop. Giving GK yet another opportunity to equalize.
Kalpana makes the pass back to Soumya. They're right near their end zone with the pressure being put on by the L2F defense. Kalpana with the pass to Megha, who sends it around to Soumya. That was a great throw. Who passes it into Sapna. Sapna looking for the long pass to Moni.
Looks like the L2F defense being tired out.
She finds Megha there. That's a great cut. And a great grab.
Yeah, looks like the L2F defense was tiring out a bit. Peri Peri managed to connect on all in the second half of the field. They were completely ahead of defenders and a few good passes, and they for all yet again in the women's division final with just a handful of minutes to go, about 13 minutes to go from half. The last time these two teams faced each other few matches ago, it was a tie. It was 8-all. It was a game, and here we are. Despite the early start L2F got in this game, despite that head start, Peri Peri has somehow managed to calm down, string their offense together, and punch in the score. Game is now all level.
Peri Peri have been able to mount an incredible comeback. I think what sets them apart from most other teams is how much a lot of them work. It's as important as the game. They work on fitness significantly more than they practice, and I think that's really showing here in the crucial parts, the end stages of games, and it's working.
Yeah, I think I really see what you mean, because L2F, on the other hand, very seasoned team, so many experience. Have played for the state team, for the national team, team that won the single gender regionals in November, and it's a team, great skill sets, great chemistry, very good technical knowledge of the game. But on the other hand, as you said, the speed, the pace, the energy of Peri Peri is creating some problem for L2F, and they have to find an answer real soon if they need to take this final home.
Peri Peri on defense again. Kalpana with the pull.
What a pull that is, a good pull at a good point in the game. L2F unfortunately not being able to field that one due to a miscommunication. Bhavya still did a great job there, immediately running to the disc and centering to Ghana. Ghana to Ananya. Faces some contact from the bidding defender. Ananya unfazed by it, doesn't mind a little bit of physical contact there. She's focused on the game, passes to Ghana, who gives it to Meena, collected back by Ananya. Ananya now looking for the next option on the force side. Ghana finding it really easy to collect it, unleashes an OI throw to Smriti, and Smriti unfortunately not being able to reel that in. She was really close to it. For a second I thought she had it between her hands. Unfortunately a bit too low, perhaps a touch low for her, and the disc blading. If that disc had floated as it was intended, I think L2F would have been in a really powerful position to score that. But Peri Peri now with the
Kalpana going to pick up the disc for Peri Peri. Kalpana passes it in. That was a great cut. Now to Megha. Somya's running deep. Somya's running. She's unmarked. And she catches it, and Peri Peri takes the lead.
I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. L2F, my team, the team I'm rooting for. I was a really happy guy, Rohan, the way they started off and had this lead, and I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I don't know how that player was completely unmarked in the end zone. The entire sideline of Peri Peri has woken up from slumber. The GK Mad team that was warming up for the finals are also on the sideline. The sideline strength has doubled. You can see on the stream they have their entire army of support on the field, and Peri Peri has taken the lead in this game 5-4 with just 10 minutes to go to hard cap. What an exciting final it for the folks, spectators to watch, and what a satisfying moment for us as TD is part of the organizing team to see such close games coming up in the final. And just as we say that, a timeout has been taken. Who was it, Rohan? Who took that timeout?
Peri Peri took the timeout, and they may just to gather what they're doing for the final stages of the game.
GK doing, and when I say GK, I mean Peri Peri. It's a tough day in the office for me with all my excitement, not being able to say this is the right team name, but I hope folks will understand. But yeah, Peri Peri taking a timeout at a very crucial stage, Rohan. In all this excitement, it's really important for them to recognize that this is an important moment in the game. They had their timeout saved. Of course, in Sakkath this year, each team is allowed only one timeout per game. And Peri Peri saved it up and took at the right time of the game. They're able to catch their breath, perhaps put their strong on back. It's women's division final has completely changed from the way it started, which where L2F looked like the dominant team right from the get-go.
I think this is another testament just to the format that which was the Swiss draw format, because Peri Peri in fact drew their first game, and they were able to come back from that draw in such a closely fought pool and make it to the final, which if anything just shows that this format has worked, because one game doesn't determine whether wins or is completely out of the tournament.
Absolutely, the two best teams managing to find final once again facing each other. So it has been an absolute spectacle. About 8 minutes to go. Cap. Of course, this is a game where a draw cannot be the final result. Draw cannot be the final result. In case there is no result at hard stop, the teams will be given an extension. I will have to run away to push the next game. But right now, the game is back live.
The pull landed just outside the field of play, and L2F have opted not to call break in this instance.
Yeah, not sure if that pull was strategic from Peri Peri, but it seemed like it's worked. The disc floats. Meena reads it to perfection. Tensions are high. The sound is high on the sideline. Meena asking for a cut. Ghana gives her the option. It was close, but Ghana comfortably seals it. Takes some contact. Ghana was looking for Ananya, decides to change direction to Bhavya. Bhavya now looking for options, manages to send the forehand, was a bit underthrown. ASR manages to catch it. Nevertheless, ASR asking for options, back to Bhavya. Bhavya sends a long one to Swati. Swati reads it to perfection. Have equalized this all insane amount of energy from the sideline of both teams, the GK sideline, the L2F sideline. Everybody is watching this game with increased spirits. L2F managed to equalize this game. It's fine, Rohan, and I couldn't be. What do you think?
Completely agree. I think the fact that we have a final that's so close and the fact that it's being able to get streamed thanks to off-season Ultimate really is giving exposure to the sport of Ultimate and just how great it can be irrespective of what divisions are there.
I am literally glancing at my watch every few seconds. We are now about 5.5 minutes away from hard cap. Of course, really excited to see such an even matchup in the final. Another part of me about pushing the open field. So until we get a result, so we all wait in great anticipation to see what the result is going to be in this game.
Ananya is getting ready with the pull for L2F. It'll be interesting to see of defense L2F use for this point. They've been switching between the 2-person cup and the 3-person cup, and they've been able to put a great deal of pressure when the disc was trapped on the sideline with the Peri Peri team. Ananya with the pull.
That pull has traveled and a really good pull for L2F, pushing Peri Peri almost to the end zone line. Aishu now with the does it, and the disc reaches Kalpana, cutting Megha, faked, pumped off. L2F coming out with the zone. This time the zone seems to be a little farther away. Otherwise, we've seen the zone kind of really crowding the throw. It's a bit.
Anita with the disc, who manages to pass it to Kalpana, who can center it to Sheetal. Sheetal looking for options, but decides to pass it back to Kalpana. And Kalpana has all the time in the world. She sends it with the wind, and it is unfortunately a bit too far.
Absolutely jubilant. L2F is having a lot of support from their open team, just as Peri Peri has support from the GK Mad open team. The sideline is bursting with energy, and Ghana, the experienced shoulders of Ghana walking up to the disc at a crucial point. There's Meena waiting at head of stack. Swati gives the in cut, receives the disc. The force is forehand. Ghana making the upline cut, catches that anyway. Ghana is now on the force sideline. Bhavya setting up for dump. Ghana looking for the inside, unable to find it, is disappointed with her options, is forced to throw a blade that Smriti somehow rescues, wastes no time, sends the continuation path, but just 2 steps away for ASR. ASR not being able to hold that. Peri Peri gifted with yet another opportunity to come out on O, but I think there's a call way back. The players just discussing what the outcome of this call could be. I saw a hand signal, Rohan, of a stall out. I could tell, right? I could tell it was a high stall. Ghana was not getting options. She took the Hail Mary option, but Aishu had called stall out. Looks like that stall out was discussed and contested. Because of that, the disc comes back. The disc has to come back at a stall count of 8, so I don't know what L2F has in mind here to get out of this. There seems to be a lot of where the players were when the call happened. Aishu just clarifying that. Looks like and what
if
are they
I'm
saying?
not wrong, GK has to get the disc because the turnover did occur. It was a high stall count, but the thrower decided to throw it, which led to the turnover eventually.
That's those instances where if that stoppage didn't affect the play, players played on, and it was a turnover. That turnover stands, because had that disc been caught, Rohan, Ghana would have retracted that call. I mean, oh no, it was a stall out call. Wow, an interesting situation there. Let's see what happens now. Now that the outcome has been made and coming out on offense.
Peri Peri with the disc on offense. This is their chance on their offense point to take the lead again. Anita with the disc. Anita passes it to Kalpana, who then passes it to Somya. Somya is looking for options, passes it to Kalpana, who's now trapped on the sideline with Aishu going to crash, who finds Anita in the middle, who makes the quick pass to Megha. Megha's looking for the options, decides to just make the short pass back to Anita, back to Aishu. What is Aishu going to do? Aishu decides to pass it forward to Sapna, who passes it back to Kalpana. Sapna comes in with the crash. That was a great crash from Sapna. Sapna is checking for the double team. She realized that there was no double team in this instance. Who passes it to Sheetal, who sends the big pass to Megha, who can pass it to Somya.
Just a few seconds, Rohan. Just a few seconds to hard cap now. The time manager is getting ready to blow the whistle. And Peri Peri now very close to their end zone. The whistle is gone. The whistle is gone, which means that the hard cap has been blown. The score is now 5-all. Whoever scores this point wins the women's division final. And make a catch is to catch that disc. The sideline is absolutely
Peri Peri
jubilant.
win.
Peri Peri
win.
Women's division in Sakkath 2023. What an exciting match. The hard cap whistle just went on. Just a few seconds into that, a Blady OI gets sent to the trusted receiver Megha and manages to score that one.
This shows the beauty of this format. Going into this last point, they weren't sure whether this would be the last point. But as they had the disc near the end zone, whistle blew, and that was if they scored the competition. If the top third, L2F would have gotten the chance. And this is great for Perry.
Characteristic miscommunication between the players of command there, because this is something. Well, if I'm stall 7, I
on defense with Alex, Lakshman, Shubh, Rohit, Manjeet, Kanishk, and Kunal on.
the pull just goes up. What a pull that is. Unfortunately, looks like it's going out. Is it? Yeah, just out. Perhaps GK Mad has practiced all their pulls to 100 meters. The field we have here is about 50 meters. Field 2 of Sakkath 2023 going just outside to celebrate their pull for this final. But Stall 7 will be happy with chances to take the first point of the game. They didn't end up converting, and they have now got this insane opportunity to start their offense from brick in a game of such fine pulls. It is all it can come down to. So Stall 7 will be happy to start from the brick mark here. Arul with the disc on the in cut, looking for options, makes some really good fakes, passes the disc upline. The throw has gone to the end zone. Arvind is running for it. 2 GK defenders in the air. Alex man. There is a call. Arvind thinks that some kind of Alex. And
Lakshman is attempting to offer perspective on this incident. They're also receiving some perspective from the sideline. And Lakshman is offering his perspective on the incident. And it's a contested foul call. The disc will go back. The disc has gone back to the handler, and he's looking for options. He passes it to Harsha, who's looking for Arul but waved Arul off, who then finds Arvind and who passes it back to Harsha, who gets it to Manoj, who now is getting it to Madhan, and Madhan's looking for passes. He finds it to Adi. That was a great bit by Rohit. Box with the disc. Box sends the upline to Adi and to Arvind now.
Arvind looking for options, has the safe hands of Harsha, and Harsha throws it to Box, and this time Box he rectifies his. That was almost a goal, but Shubh from GK Mad disagrees, and I'm not entirely sure what happened there.
I'm not. The call is still in progress. It's been going on for a while.
A rather long discussion it has been. In this point, looks like an agreement has not been reached. Shubh signaling a contest. I still don't know what exactly it was. Perhaps a foul called on Box on his cut. But Harsha is now back with the disc. He sends a negative dump, but Harsha collects it back. They're now on the fourth sideline. Harsha is looking for options. Keeps looking ahead, has Arul on a bursting upline. He jumps in the air, catches it and lands in the end zone and stalls 7 scores. Nevertheless, unfazed by that call, they were sent back to the result. They managed to score that one anyway. And it's about 12 in this is 1-1. We are
That was a great score from stall 7. That call took a bit of time to get resolved, but once it was resolved, it was pretty much straightforward for them. Now, it'll be very interesting because they will want to get this early break in the game to gain the upward momentum for the rest of the game. And the wind has just picked up now. It's increased a lot more. And which also means they're all used to playing with the wind, whereas in my conversations with a lot of players from GK and a lot of players that play Delhi and other states aren't sure playing.
पास करा एलेक्स के ऊपर कोई मार्क नहीं के लिए आशिक को पास किया, आशीष ने वापस दिया, लक्ष्मण बेच हक कर दिया, भाग रहे क्या ये पकड़ और ये टर्न ओवर.
Oh, Adi going to stall 7. That's a great from Alex.
एंड जोन में डिस्क में लक्ष्मण नजर आएंगे और एलेक्स डिस उठाएंगे. मतलब विकास को, विकास के पास में पीछे मूव कराया जा रहा है। एलेक्स गुड्डू, एलेक्स के हाथ में डिस्क, एलेक्स ने पास किया गुड्डू को, गुड्डू ने वापस दिया आगे, निकल मैंने आगे, एलेक्स ने आगे दिया लक्ष्मण को, लक्ष्मण के पास डिस्क आगे आया मंडल, मंडल ने उछलकर पकड़ा है डिस्क को, फोर्सिंग बैक हैंड करते हुए साइड लाइन पे पहुंचने की कोशिश, एलेक्स को भी ब्लॉक कर दिया गया पूरी तरीके से, पीछे लिया एलेक्स ने, फिर भी निकल गए वो लेने के लिए, हैमर फेंक दिया यहां से एलेक्स ने, क्या ये पकड़ पाएगा? जी हाँ, जब बाहों में तो काहे का गम।
2-1 to GK Mad. What a hand there by Alex, one of the main handlers of GK Mad. After that, in the offense, decides to throw that hammer, that flat hammer, about 6 to 7 feet off the ground and landed right where his receiver was. That was perhaps the most clinical hammer I've ever seen in person. Wow, Rohan. 2-1 to GK Mad.
The great part about them is that everyone on their team can cut, everyone on their team can handle, and that really holds them in good stead because they're not over reliant on any few players in particular. Now GK will want to get another break in the game to establish their dominance, and online there is Kanishk, Binoy, Shetty, Manjeet, Alex, Abhishek and Lakshman. And Lakshman is it deep.
And GK Mad, we could only give them 90 meters length of field. They have practiced it to pitch perfection to 100 meters. But one more break opportunity for stall 7, and there's Adi with the disc. Adi looking for some forehand throws, fakes a few of them, has Harsha anyway, makes a deep cut. That's Arvind this time, but there's only Lakshman and not two of them, and he managed to sit once, twice. Is out. GK wasting no time. Alex and Lakshman with some quick 1-2s already reaching up to the brick mark. Arul on Lakshman, Arvind marking Alex. Alex is asking for the disc. Lakshman doesn't even look because he who gains a good amount of yards. Binoy decides to throw forehand to Kanish, and Kanish catches this in the end zone. What a size throw that was. Binoy to nail throw, and GK Mad here have taken the early lead in the game. It's 3-2 and stall 7 with that, folks.
GK won't want to take it easy. The first in the momentum doesn't
has been the table topper, the pool topper in Group A had with in B Open Division Sakkath 2023. Stall 7 are yet to lose a game. In fact, GK Mad did initial game yet to lose. And for stall 7, we yet Madhan picking up passes to Arvind. The force is forehand. Arul gets an easy upline cut. The force is looking like middle. In fact, GK is deciding to force middle moving so that he forces backhand. The force is backhand now. I guess they'll force forehand. So force middle. So they can force line. And Harsha gets the disc. The disc to box once again. Guess it was Harsha. For is 3 GK Mad. Stall 7. The goals of stall 7 have been scored by Box, who has best throw, one of the best throwers. So
through the tournament, the chemistry between Shah has been a great sight to see. Most of them have been connecting. It is in the middle of the field and at times even within the zone. And it's been two of them that's along with the rest of the team who's come together as one cohesive unit to go undefeated so far. 23.
ऑफेंस लाइन पास लक्ष्मण दल गुड्डू और काफी अच्छा मैच चलता हुआ बैंगलोर से सकत से लाइव फील्ड नंबर 2 के लिए
uh, looking quite strong, and they would like to get another break.
They certainly would. And from that side, they seem to be pulling it absolutely well. It lands at the corner of the end zone, an exceptional pull. And Madan picks it up, passes it to Harsha, who now passes it to Adi, and who sends it back to Harsha, who makes the pass to Arul. And what is Arul going to do? He decides to play it safe and pass it to Bok. Back to Arul. Harsha's on the sideline. Is he going to be tempted?
Harsha, of course, a guest player in this top team, unfortunately unable to collect. I am told that, of course, Madan just that is a yeah.
And Alex with the disc passed it to Mandal. Back to Alex, and there was a bit of a. He sends the disc, and it was perfect to
Able to collect all my thoughts over here in all this excitement. Established their dominance already. It's 5-2, 2, and Stall 7 has taken a timeout. Stall 7 has taken a timeout. Their offense is going wrong. They've turned time and time again. But the game is far from being over. Stall 7, the more experienced lineups in Indian Ultimate, they too have a lot of players who've played for several India campaigns, who've played for Tamil Nadu state team that's very formidable, and they will be thinking in comeback. So I do want to take a moment to thank everybody who's made this Sakkath 2023 possible and the stream possible, which was of course very last minute. Our sponsors for this time, we have Urbanwear, our apparel partners, sponsors, Peak Performance, who have been our physio partners, making sure that all our athletes are in good and pristine condition for the games. We also have Gatorade, who've been our hydration partners, who've kept all of us up and running. It's been an insane tournament so far. And thanks to OSU, many thanks to OSU season. India's streaming organization. They are bringing top quality ultimate in top quality recording. That's what off doing. Come to support three. Perhaps meet all of their high production standards, but whatever we could do off-season ultimate came on board. We did our best. We tried to get whatever we can in order, and we're bringing this stream today so that it's documented, and the only way is up from here for Indian Ultimate.
I think it's really truly incredible to see more tournaments being streamed, and thanks to off-season ultimate for this, because a lot of players are getting exposure which they never would have otherwise, and every moment of what they're doing is being captured. Now Lakshman is going to pull. The line is Lakshman, Alex, Abhishek, Manjeet, Mandal, Shetty, and Kanishk. And do they have a pull that lands in this time? This time, this is an incredible pull. They've usually struggled pulling to this side of the field. It's gone a bit further, but they're working on it and they've improved on it right throughout the match. Box with the disc and Box with the pass and the hammer to Manoj and looking for options. And Box again with the disc to Arul. He's waved off Adi. He sends it deep to Bala. And Bala, great grab. He lands just inside the end zone.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
But don't go so far, okay? On your live and see. Check your mic.
Unfortunately, we had a few technical issues with our commentary. The last point uh, before the glitch ended in a great grab by Bala in the end zone to get the score for stall 7.
Yep, I hope we are back again with commentary. Of course, there's a very makeshift arrangement for streaming made possible thanks to Off-Season Ultimate. We had not originally planned to stream this, but the games and the matches, the lineup seemed so exciting. We thought we have to do something for it. So we're doing our best to bring you the production. We are now in the Open Division final. It is 6-3, GK Mad 6, and Stall 7-3. So far, GK Mad clearly seems to have got the head start in this game. The halftime is now over. We're exactly at the halfway past mark in this final. Stall 7, which has played a really clinical tournament so far, having won every match of theirs. But this time in the final, they suddenly find themselves falling short. Say that Arul comes out with a rolling pull, well intercepted by GK Mad, Alex Mundal getting some touches, an in cut made, and
Vikas to Ashish with that great pass back to Alex. Alex now passes it to Vikas. Vikas now to Alex. Alex is on the sideline and he sends the blade straight to Shubh. What an incredible grab by Shubh to make it 7-3.
it is cheeky day for Alex. He is only scoring with his hammers and with his blades, and has started turning this final into a one-sided affair. It is a 7-3 to GK Mad. One possible explanation about this game is that Stall 7 perhaps playing their best line time and time again, trying to see if they can turn the tide in this game in some way or the other. Not sure if their players are fatigued. Of course, they've had some hard games so far. They have come out on top every single time. But today, in the last game, in the game that matters above it all, looks like they're falling short.
I completely agree. And when you see the squad that GK have brought, they brought a 20% squad. It has truly incredible depth, which has helped them be able to balance it right throughout the tournament and play different players at different times based on the need. Now, GK with the pull, Lakshman, he set it, will it land in? I think it will land just about in. That's a great pull by Lakshman to put pressure on Box. Now the disc is with Adi, who passes it to Arul. Arul back to Adi. Adi's looking for options. Adi had the deep fake. Now he passes it to Manoj. Back to Adi. They're getting closer. Now to Arul. What is Arul going to do? Arul decides to pass it back to Harsha. Now to Arul.
Back to Harsha. Harsha to Adi. Just at beginning of the end zone. Adi decides to fake the overhead, passes it to Harsha. Anyway, Harsha is now looking for options. They're just one pass away. That pass is yet to come. It's made now, and Arul catches it in the end zone. Stall 7 finding their much needed groove that they had lost in the last few points. This time they were able to every single time, and just when you thought that the game was slipping away, Stall 7 is back. They're down to just 3, and Rohan, the bulk of the game is still there. We are not getting over here. As a neutral supporter, perhaps, I'm really hoping that Stall 7 can come back a little. We have an exciting game, but Rohan clearly has. Last year, Sakkath, we had a final. Girgitle playing Fly Wild. Girgitle, a team based out of Karnataka. Fly Wild, a team based out of Tamil Nadu. The Tamil Nadu team last year winning decisively, and we have a team from Delhi, and we have a team from Tamil Nadu, and this time is the team from Delhi on the top. What an event this has been year after year. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself, and I can't next in this open division final.
I think as much as I want GK to win, I also want a close game for the final. And GK can't take it easy now because we've seen in the first game of the day that one slip up, we've seen in the last game, in fact, the final of the women's division, that just a few slip ups could cost you the game. And GK won't want to do that. They'll want to make sure that they keep this momentum going. And as a result of that, they keep naming their strong lines again, most of them with Lakshman and Alex on. Alex picks up the disc, passes it to Lakshman. Lakshman passes it to Brian, back to Lakshman. And Lakshman's looking for Alex, and Alex with the great cut to get away from Arul. Now Alex is looking to pass into Mandal. Now Alex with the disc again. Alex makes the pass to Lakshman. Great try by Adi there to try to get the disc. It reaches Lakshman. Now Alex with the disc. And Lakshman is going for the upline but gets waved off. Two with the disc. Now to Alex, to Brian. With the blade to Vikas. That's a great rescue by Vikas. And Vikas with the forehand to Brian, who catches it on the ground and passes it to Lakshman while on the ground. And that's a great grab by Lakshman. And GK add one more to their score. This has been a game of great offense on both ends so far, and it's been absolutely brilliant to just see the quality of players on show this weekend, and the fact that it's been non-stop ultimate. As a viewer and as a lover of the sport, just being able to watch that for 3 days non-stop has truly been one of my best parts of this weekend. The wind has started to pick up again, and it's a lot cooler here right now in Bangalore. The line for stall 7 is Bala, Box, Harsha, Adi, Madhan, Manoj, and Arul. Arul to Adi, and Adi to Harsha. Harsha here at 8-4, who passes it to Madan, and Adi with the disc again, and Adi passes it to Arul. Arul sends the cross field pass to Harsha, and Harsha's looking for options. Harsha's sending the upline to Madan, who sends it to Adi, back to Madan, and to Adi again. And Box has the disc right near the end zone. He sends the hammer, and Harsha is able to grab it. What a grab! And now the score is 8-5. The last 4 or 5 points, a constant exchange of great offense between both teams, and both teams have been able, which has been truly actually quite great to see. The offense line for GK Mad for this point is Vikas, Mandal, Brian, Lakshman, Ashish, Alex, and Shubh. They're discussing online what they may use for this point, and they seem to be telling Ashish to do something. Let's see what happens and how it's put into practice. It'll be exciting to watch. That's a great pull. It's not as floaty, but it was very fast into the end zone. Brian picks it up and passes it to Alex. They're gaining yards quite quickly. Alex back to Lakshman, and Lakshman is looking for options. There aren't many. He may have to pass it just to Brian, to Alex, to Shubh. A quick few passes. Shubh passes it back with a dishy pass. And Vikas there. Vikas, an uncharacteristic drop from Vikas.
Just then, that air bounce might go up a little too high. Well, it did not, but it was still uncomfortable enough to result in a drop. Stall 7 now coming on a counter attack. SC making a pass apply, and Harsha asking for the disc. He runs out to clear space for the next thrower. Harsha comes back anyway. He now moves the disc back. SC at the center. Folks are thinking of making a cut. There's a cut that comes from right at the back. It's not thrown. Instead, the disc reaches Harsha, and Box once again stays high. Box has no issues jumping, and he manages to score that. Stall 7 is slowly getting pumped up here.
This is the break. It's 8-6 now.
What a comeback Stall 7 is mounting. I was hoping and praying it would not be a one-sided affair, and clearly have a job. Box once again with a score. What a star scorer he has been. Perhaps I got the memo wrong about his role. Perhaps he is the star scorer. But well, earlier on today, I had the fortune of playing Box, and we faced the wrath of some of his pinpoint throws. So I was fanboying the entire time. And now here I am in the open division, fanboying for something different, and that is Box scores.
Box, this game has been absolutely crucial. He's been the one behind most of their assists. He's been the one behind a lot of their scores as well. And he's contributed pretty much every time they've been in offense as a team. Stall 7 will start on defense with, let's see how they do. They need to break again to take this score to 8-7.
Seemed like it was a bit windy to start with, but now, in fact, moved. I see some Brian coming this way as Adi makes an IO backhand pull. This time the distance is measured very well. Alex catches it despite the blade on it. Gets them out of the end zone just as it was needed. Lakshman to Mandal to Lakshman. But they're very happy to make those 1-2 to gain yards. Mandal this time is able to give it to Shubh. Shubh looking for options on the sideline, decides to take it to Lakshman, to Alex. Alex now at the middle of the field.
Alex then passes it to Mandal. Back to the middle with Alex. Shubh is on one side. Is he going to pass it to Shubh? Yes, he does make that pass to Shubh, who now passes it back to Alex.
One thing that GK is doing very well is that immediately centering the pass to Alex. Alex takes, like for a second, Kanishk there did not have his eyes on the disc. Kanishk was expecting the disc to go all the way to the back of the end zone. He put his head down and he started sprinting. Kanishk been looking at the disc guess is able to get that, but two stall 7 defenders, Nishk's person and the person who peeled off, looking at the disc, and they had the benefit of view. They got that D, and stall 7 now getting really close, have another chance to break.
This is the chance for stall 7 to make it 8-7 and make the final a lot closer than it already is. Arul to Adi. Just what an incredible save by Adi over there.
He's asking for the deep cut, decides to pass it to Manoj, gets the disc back. Arul is cutting deep. Adi hits it's a backhand. Oh, Arul is right there, and Arul catches it in the end zone. Arul has caught the disc, and stall 7 is back within one. Would you? Stall 7 was down in this game, but bit by bit they're coming in, and throw was one of the most beautiful IO backhand throws I have seen, and Arul exactly where that disc was going to go. Stall 7 now back within one. What a final it is in the open division of Sakkath 2023. We have about 20 minutes to go to hard cap, and the game is wide open.
GK have just taken a timeout to regain their composure and keep everything together. It seems it was a much needed timeout. They just calm down their nerves, thing that might be there, and recalibrate, recuperate, and get back stronger next point, because they're still 8-7 in the lead. They still have the breakup, and they just need to make sure that they go ahead and keep it. Both finals for the first places have been truly extraordinary to watch, with both teams right throughout the tournament. That was an absolutely incredible pass. And in the commentary box here, can't believe what we've just seen.
In the imaginary commentary box here, because I am just on the tips of my toes. I'm just outside the sideline. I'm jumping around in disbelief at what I'm seeing. I'm insane thrilled with what we witness here. Stall 7 mounting a comeback. Just as that happens, both lines are getting full. There are a lot of players walking in from all the other games. We are down to the last few minutes of Sakkath 2023, and the last 20 minutes is seeming extremely promising. Just Rohan, I'm just hoping and praying I have my watch till the end, because I am well and truly losing it.
It's a truly exciting game to watch. Lakshman picks up the disc. The pull was a lot shorter this time. Alex passes to Brian. Brian to Alex. Alex to Lakshman. Lakshman options. This is one of the stronger lines that GK have, and a call has been made. No handles have been used, but call is started again. Laksh finds the inside Alex, and Alex inside pass back to Lakshman. This chemistry between the both of them is incredible to see. Lakshman puts it to the pass. Unfortunately, the wind took it wide.
Yeah, it seemed like Lakshman had the right angle on the throw, but I'm watching from behind, and it seemed like the disc just started fading away. It was just out, giving stall 7 another opportunity at a break. Harsha calling a quick body contact foul. It's accepted, so the defensive player goes back to where he was. Very good spirit at such an interesting part of the game. The defender not marking Harsha. Not looking at the disc, face marking Harsha. Harsha collects it now on the sideline. The disc was slightly behind, but it was collected really well. Alex marking the thrower, forces his forehand. Harsha makes a good upline cut. Was not being put under too much pressure on that mark. Harsha very wisely deciding to change the angle of attack. It to Manoj, to Harsha back again.
And now Harsha with the disc. He passes it back to SC. To Harsha again, who passes it into Adi.
Seems like a travel call on Harsha. Of course, apologies. Mess ups with the name of players. I'm trying to read from their jerseys, so there may be one or two. But honestly, they speaks for themselves. I don't think the name matters anymore. Each of the stall 7 lineup seeming to come together very effortlessly. Pieces at the time when it matters. I just cannot believe the deficit, perhaps 6-2, and then they came back up to 6-3, and here they are just within 1 point.
The calls this game have taken quite a while to get resolved. But now the disc is in with Adi, who's made the pass to Bala over there. Back to Adi as the wind is just picked up massively to Harsha on the Brian gets very close. Now to Bala and back to Adi right on the corner of the end zone. And he puts it to Bala and Bala scores.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Bala catches it at the back of the end zone. Rohan, can you believe it? It is 8-all. Just an hour ago, we were watching the women's division final where a comeback was made and the team that made the comeback managed to win. And here, yet again, in the open division final, there was someone who put away in the beginning. A comeback was made, and now it's down to the last few minutes, last 15 minutes until hard cap, and the teams are all tied. It's 8-all in the open division final of Sakkath 2023.
I think we've been truly blessed to see two of the most incredible finals in over the last hours or so. And GK must keep in mind that just because it's 8-all, their game is done. They still are up, and if it keeps this, they win. Whereas Stall 7 will realize that they do need one more break to take the lead of this game. And Stall 7 have their line with Arul, known as his jersey name with number 23, SC, Beast, and Bala.
Yeah, Bala has been a really crucial player in this final. I think I got his name wrong a few times because I was only able to read Arvind from the back. But he has provided a lot of scores for them, just like Box. So this is a stacked line from Stall 7. They have had breaks one after the other. This time their pull goes out. So GK Mad has an opportunity to start their offense from the brick mark.
GK Mad have to take advantage of this, of the fact that they have the brick, and Alex is going to pick it up. Alex needs to just compose the offense as well as everyone else and make the safe passes and do what they know because their chemistry is so incredible and just get it to the Alex with the disc. Passes to Vikas. Kanishk with the cut, doesn't receive it. Now Laksh also with the cut, he also gets waved off. Now to Alex. Alex fakes and then passes to Laksh. And Lakshman's looking for options. Lakshman passes it to Mandal. Mandal on the sideline. Is he going to center it? What is he going to do? He passes it to Alex. And now Alex with the disc at this crucial juncture.
Looks like GK had some clogging there, but doesn't matter. Being moved up in the sideline. Alex throws a low release floating into Mandal's hands. Alex has got GK the much needed score. They were on a run being broken one after the other, but Alex has made sure that they are back in the game. GK Mad takes this point. It is 9, GK Mad 8, Stall 7 in the final, and we have about 12 minutes to go to hard cap.
It's been truly a breathless final to watch. Things happening from one end to the other, absolutely incredible right throughout. And GK will just want to finish strong the last few minutes, just keep it together and take the win. GK now put a strong line on defense with Kanishk, Alex, Manjeet, Vikas, Abhishek, Lakshman, and Binoy. And there's a dog in the middle of the field. So the dog is now off the field. It was quite a moment to watch. And Alex with the pull. It's been Alex and Lakshman interchanging pulls. Alex with the pull. Is it too long? Oh, that's a perfect pull from Alex. Absolutely incredible. Now to Adi. Adi has box next to him if he needs. He passes to box to Harsha, who now passes back to Adi, who passes to Manoj, and Manoj is looking for options, who passes it back to Adi, who passes it to Madan,
Just as we say this, the wind has picked up. It was a quiet last few points, and that helped stall 7, but now the wind has picked up. Adi is asking for options. Arul decides to come back. Box gives the deep cut, looked off this time around. Now the disc with Arul forces backhand, makes a very comfortable backhand throw to Adi. Adi continues it to Box. A Box is looking for options. Bala asks for the disc but doesn't get it. Box now centers it to Adi. Adi looks to give it to Arul. Harsha now makes a good continuation cut, but a pick was called on it. So it seems like able to run with Harsha due to some obstruction.
And now discussing the call, and
it has been resolved. A quick about 10 yards their end zone. Looks like the force is backhand, but an inside throw was made to Arul. Arul is looking for Box again. Oh no! Oh no! Stall 7 miscommunicates just a few meters away from their end zone. Stall 7 has a miscommunication, and it was their opportunity to level scores, but instead it's DK mad on O. What a crucial miss this was. Alex and Lakshman have immediately mounted the counter attack.
Now GK require the Alex and Lakshman connection to help get them another break and put them in a more comfortable position than they previously were. Lakshman with the disc on Alex with the disc on the sideline. Lakshman with the upline, and it's a low grade grab.
Oh my god, what a game of low margins. GK was so happy to play 2v2 isolated, all their cutters clearing out, making space for the combination of Alex and Lakshman to move up the disc. They have been successful. Alex now has the disc, and he swings it to Manjeet. Is that? I don't see her name. Vikas. Oh, Alex swings it to Vikas. Vikas looking for Lakshman, but decides to give. Happy to look cards. Vikas this time. There is one. While few calls now, I think good on spirit. Otherwise, I think the game started with a few calls. But then the teams have been able to be very respectful and have had a good amount of respect in their communication and body contact. So that's such a pleasure to watch, because spirit is such an important part of Ultimate Frisbee, and we are truly blessed to be able to watch this final in person today.
Okay, with the disc, passes the upline to Alex, to right outside the end zone. Lakshman sends the blade to Alex, and they score again. They get another break.
This has been a game of ups and downs, and the stall 7 sideline, which was so energetic, seems to have lost some amount of energy. I think they should start to get worried, because there's just about 6.5 minutes to go for hard cap. There's not too much time left, and I think I just cannot believe that miscommunication that happened a few points ago. There was such a crucial moment in this game. Stall 7 would have had the opportunity to go ahead, but instead they find themselves 1 point behind.
There may be only 6 minutes left. However, that's more than enough time for stall 7 to get what they're required to tie the game. But GK will be wanting to make sure that they don't allow them to do that. Stall 7 online have Arul, they have Madan, they have Harsha, they have Adi and Bala. This has been their primary line throughout the day. Most of them have played almost every single point, and they've been absolutely crucial in helping them reach where they are in this tournament. And
what a crucial O point this is for stall 7. For his 10-8, stall 7 are just 2 behind. It's anybody's game still now. Adi makes a good cut. The disc finds its way into the hands of Harsha. Harsha making a cut, not being looked at. Instead, to Bala, Lakshman tries to make a bid on it. He misses, and Bala manages to score it in the end zone. Lakshman misread that by just a little bit, and stall 7 has managed to score this. And yet again, they're getting close with just about 4 and a half minutes now. Stall 7 is back within 1. The score is 10-9. Stall 9, GK Mat 10. And this was a much needed score for Stall 7.
GK Mad will be very desperate to get this next point back so that they can go into the hard cap period. So that after this point will probably be hard cap, given that there are only 4 minutes left. So it will be important for them to get this point, because in case you're tuning in first time, this tournament has a rule where at hard cap where there is no +1 involved. And at hard cap, as soon as that point, the match is over. So GK won't have to worry about the +1 if they get this game, due to the fact that there won't be a +1.
Another interesting point to note for the viewers is that both teams have taken a timeout already in this game, so there are no more timeouts left. So whatever 4 minutes that we have to hard cap is going to be all game. It's going to be all action. GK Mad on 10, Stall 7 on 9. They're raising their hand, ready for the pull. Stall 7 not yet ready. They're making sure they're double checking their defense. They have everything covered. It looks like the disc is in the hands of Adi, and Stall 7 is now live. The coach, Buddy, just clears the field, and the pull is up. It's an eye-opener. Doesn't look as good as it was required. Oh no, it was a really good pull. Alex still manages to chase it down to Lakshman, to Mandal, Mandan to Lakshman, Arul marking all important point, SC marking Alex, and the force is forehand at the moment. Vikas making a really powerful cut, manages to catch it on the side lone, looking for pass. What presence of mind there from Vikas, who puts it in the air, giving Alex an opportunity to get that disc.
Now Alex throws it just too far, and there's the turnover. He was looking for Vikas, unfortunately couldn't connect. Alex and Lakshman have played almost every single point, if not every single point this game, and they also must be tiring a bit.
Oh my god, Stall 7. A box of Stall 7 with the disc, passes it to Arul. Arul looking for options, passes to Adi. Arul collects it back. He's looking for SC, who's in the end zone. Looks like there's a quick call. Seems like players want to resolve it. It's resolved. Disc is back live. Adi has the disc. The disc is still on the sideline. Box is making his cut. Adi looks away, passes to Arul. Tries to correct it back. The GK defenders are playing really tight. They're playing really tight on their marks. But the Stall 7 handlers seem to have found their groove now. Harsha making a jump cut. Adi to Harsha. The force is forehand. Harsha looking for offside is completely free. SC decides to make a cut. But it seems like when SC started, there was already a call. So the players now in discussion.
Both teams have had a lot of players that have played almost every single point this game. And as we near the end, when we began this game, it was quite sunny. So a lot of them must be tiring right now. And they're doing a great job to just keep performing at this high intensity right throughout.
The game is back live. Army up line is wide open. He's on the side. He looks to Harsha. The disc just dips a little bit. That disc seemed like it was going to Harsha, but it just dipped. And Lakshman was exactly in the right point to get that D. He taps it away, and it's now Alex walking up to the disc, and GK Mad is on offense.
Lakshman, a great D over there. Alex with the disc quickly passes it. Lakshman, who then passes it to Laksh. Now to Manjeet. They've just reached outside the end zone. Now pass in the wind, and Lakshman grabs it. What a grab.
Just a few seconds to hard cap. Down to a minute. Laksh looking for a deep cut. He chooses not to take it. He's one-on-one. And Vikas gives an in-cut. Vikas throws an in-cut. Rohit Mandal. Rohit Mandal throws to Manjeet, to Lakshman. Lakshman just takes a break, looks ahead.
And Lakshman sends a slightly low pass to Mandal, to Vikas. Vikas is looking for options. He passes it around to Alex. And Alex, what is he going to do? Is he going to send it deep into the end zone? No, he decides to pass it to Mandal, who comes in, who passes it back to Alex.
The score is 10-9. Just a few seconds left to go for the hard cap whistle. Just a few seconds. Alex throws the hammer. Lakshman just on the brink of the end zone. If they score this in, it may well be game. Lakshman passes to Alex, takes the negative dump. Alex eyeing the option. The whistle is up. The whistle is up, which means that if GK Mad scores point, it might be game, folks. It might be game. Stall 7 needs to find this D if they need to take the game deeper. Alex throws it high for Lakshman. It in! He toes it in! It is them. GK Mad win the finals of the Open Division of Sakkath 2023, 11-9.
An absolutely incredible final, and great to see GK win.
What a game this has been. We were just treated to the women's division final a while back where the scores were tied, and just after the hard cap whistle, just a few seconds later, the disc was caught in the end zone. And this time around, yet again, it is a team primarily from Delhi. GK Mad puts the blade up and it is caught, and it was a score 11-9. What a thrilling final this was. The winner is GK Mad all the way from Delhi. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in. We're just going to be switching off from the stream. What an event this has been, Sakkath 2023. You'll hear more from us in the coming days. Feel free to check out the website. Thanks to all the sponsors who made it possible. Thanks to Off Season Ultimate for getting this done last minute. This is Rishi, one of the tournament directors, signing off along with Rohan, and look forward to seeing you all at Sakkath next year. See you. Bye-bye.